We at this old ass club, got grandmas. My fault, got grandmas and shit. I see a bunch of old ass ladies. Be a little boy, chat. I see a bunch of old ass ladies. Hold on. Oh. She got to stop. Come on, we finna go make my man. Oh. Let me chill, chill.
What's up? What's up? Told you I was going live today. What you lose? Oh, you talking about that? Being a mod. Where I got you. There you go. There you go. You're welcome. You're welcome. What you been up to? Really, it just it just all depend. Really, like what your hobbies is, what that person's hobbies is. And then y'all just come to a mutual understanding on what y'all like to do and just do exactly that. Like if y'all like playing a game, play a certain game that y'all both could have fun and do. Well, when I used to have friends over, I used to play the game. I used to record music. We had we used to play like Goldfish. We had like what games did we have? What's it called? Like we had board games. What else we had? We'll go play basketball. We'll play football. Play soccer, baseball, kickball.
Gently rub. I shaved my juicy butt cheeks just for you, so we can go poop together.
Mm. Oh yeah, I gotta listen to that. That shit probably funny. She doing what now?
I am suing the defendant for invading my privacy rights.
Okay, it's an invasion of privacy case. So what's your relationship with this man?
I actually had an affair with this man.
Okay. So who is Mr. Barber to you? I'm sorry, who was Mr. Howe to you?
Hold on. So you cheated on your significant other with this man, and now he invaded your privacy? That shit crazy. Cause was that man invading your privacy when he had to go duck off in your closet or your bathroom or in the kids' room because your husband on his way home or just came home from work early?
This is my fiance.
Was your fiance? Was he your fiance after you met this guy?
And it happened midway, which complicates things.
Right.
He was my boyfriend.
Okay.
About halfway when the affair had started.
Okay. How'd you meet her?
proposed to me.
I met her on the train.
You like the subway?
Hey, just the terminology that he even said. He said, I met her on a train, though. She said on like the subway.
Okay.
The subway.
Oh, okay.
So I met her. I ran a little bit of game on her. She told me she had a boyfriend.
What you mean you ran a little game on? What was the game?
Just what's up? What's your name? How you doing?
Is that a game?
Can I get to know you?
Is that a game, Shane?
Not to me, Your Honor.
When you say I ran a game on her, like you were playing something.
No, I don't mean as far as a game. I mean
Right.
just
Hey, the judge is hilarious. He said I ran game on her. She said what, like, what you mean? You was like playing a video game? Like, you gonna ask the officer?
just being a player. You know how it goes.
No, I don't.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. You fell for that?
No.
I don't see how.
I don't either.
Okay. He had tried
She
to
fell
persuade me
on
multiple
it.
times.
That's what
we
she
both
did.
commute it to work. I use it to commute to
Factual.
work,
Right.
and I work every single day of the week. I
Okay.
have a 9 to
Okay,
5
so
career.
If you work every day of the week, where did you find time to cheat? Like, man or woman, how do you find time to cheat? Cause like you can make time, but like people who be cheating, like, how do you even cheat? And then when you get caught, why are you even feeling sorry that you cheated? You had a reason why you cheated. Like, I should be so bogus.
You were meeting him you were seeing him on the train every day.
Yes.
And what was he saying to you that made you finally give in to him? You gotta tell me.
Exactly.
To be honest, it was
Dudes,
something
man.
refreshing. It made me feel good that someone was trying to
And that's
pursue
what she
me.
told me every single time, that it made her feel good.
If it must feel that way, yes. In a way, it helped my esteem.
Mr. Daniel
Dudes.
wasn't helping your esteem?
Obviously.
Yes, yes, but I'm 24 years old. I have a career. Now my fiance, and
Now you care about your fiance. Now you care about your career. This is corny. Like, you trying.
I felt like my life was just going to become this repetitive. Yes, it was a mistake. I was scared. Everything was going. I know it sounds
So
silly.
it was a one-night stand?
Oh no, it went on for about a month.
Okay, so it was like a 30-night stand?
Exactly. 30 day and night
about
stand.
About a month. And how often did you see him really during those 30 days?
Oh well, I had to see him every day of the week.
No, but I mean see him.
It
She saw
progressed
me quite often, yo.
Like
with
how
time.
often?
At least every other day.
Every
What?
other day?
You work every day. You coming home to a man. Like, I don't be getting the whole point of cheating. Like, if you're not happy with that person, leave this person alone. Then, maybe that same day, maybe the next couple days, the guy you was texting or whatever, or meeting up with, and you never done nothing with, then it's okay. But I prefer respect yourself and at least go, you feel me, wait a couple weeks, you feel me, get tested, make sure you don't got nothing, and then go mingle off with somebody, you know what I mean? But to be in a relationship, especially, that's your fiance though. You understand what I'm saying? That's it, corny. And he there supporting it though, like we all make mistakes. So was he cheating too? Cause it seemed like he just cool with it.
for about 2 weeks, and for the second half, I was trying to mail him off again. My now fiance had proposed to me, and that just there was a self battle inside. I did not feel good about this, but once it happened,
So if your fiance did not post you, would the adultery still be going on? Is this why people be saying, yeah, private relationships the best? Yeah, alright. Alright.
everyone makes mistakes.
The
Your
devil
Honor.
made you do it.
It was temptation, and I was weak, and everyone makes mistakes, but unfortunately, mine is being broadcasted. Mine is being out front.
So what happened?
He filmed me without my consent.
I had your consent.
He had my
Filmed you
consent.
without your consent.
Yes, Your Honor. I gave him permission to take photos of me. He filmed me without my consent.
Wait. You're going a little too fast. You allowed him to take photos of you with clothes on or clothes off?
Both, Your Honor.
Why would you allow somebody to take pictures of you with no clothes on?
That's not your fiance? It's crazy.
That never ever
It's
works
crazy.
out well.
That's not
Never works out well. I mean, haven't you seen enough of that on TV, on the internet, where somebody uses some pictures? And plus, you knew this was somebody you were playing around with. It wasn't even serious, and you let him take pictures?
Yes.
Poor judgment.
Yes, it was. Again, I was just
And what was,
in the moment.
what was
Still
the
fail.
intimacy taking place? At her place, your place?
My condo.
Yeah,
At your kind. Okay, so you're saying I did tell him that he could take pictures of me nude, but I didn't tell him he could film me nude?
yes, he filmed me.
Right.
He's a videographer, so
I mean, Your Honor, what did she expect?
Right.
I was in the video as well. I mean, I
Right.
can't take pictures if I'm not behind the camera.
Right.
yes,
I mean,
it's
Where
not.
was the camera set up?
in front of the bed on the tripod with the
Didn't
red
you
light
s-
on.
Let me see. You didn't see the camera on the bed?
Yes, but he said he wanted to be in the photos. He said that this would be intimate in a relationship. It built on a friendship rather quickly, and there was a lot of chemistry.
Right.
And he said that he wanted photos.
I ain't. What was y'all sober or drunk? Cause I ain't gonna lie. You let him take pictures. So when you seen him set up the tripod, set the phone on the tripod, and you seen a light, you ain't say stop recording. You ain't try to leave the room, get dressed, leave the room. Nothing. You just, you know what I mean? Like I don't get it here. Like I'm confused here.
Was because
But
before
he
was
said
satisfied,
he
he
said
knew I
the
had
he said the camera was at the end of the bed on a tripod, red light on.
Okay,
What were you doing that you didn't see all of that?
obviously.
You weren't
Obviously.
facing the camera.
You was in the moment.
That's a fact.
So this is the face we're all making right now as we are facing something very
Factual,
clear.
'cause,
I
like-
don't understand what possesses somebody to film themselves or allow someone, a stranger at that, film them in an intimate moment. I mean, let's just be honest, you guys. If you're going to have some sort of affair or you're going to cheat on your boyfriend or fiance, you don't want video proof or photo proof. So why did you think it
And that's the reason why she taking this man to court, because of the proof. It's already bad enough he know, but it's like you let this man record you too. Mind you, no racism. It look like she's Mexican and her fiance is black, and then the other man she taking to court is black. This is
was
crazy.
a great idea to just let this guy go and just film their pound town. I just don't get it.
He said,
I wanna know if anyone has a good answer.
he's
Because,
hilarious. I
quite
ain't
frankly,
gonna
I
lie.
think this girl made her bed and now she has to sleep in it.
Not
Now,
factual.
that being said, I do think it's wrong if he decides to take the photos and the videos and share them online without her consent. However, if she did not do this and not allow him to film it, this could have all been avoided. But do you guys think that she deserves any money? Because so far, I don't believe so.
Doing in this lawsuit, you.
It's my fiance. So this gentleman over here sends me an email.
Let me see the emails.
Oh, so he sent the video or pictures to the husband. So like, not only did you indulge in adultery, you was pillow talking to another man about your husband. Enough for him to know his email to send pictures and videos. Like, what's going on here? Like, why do y'all be doing so much corny shit like this and then don't be taking accountability for your actions though? Like, that's it, corny. Like,
Should be the second or third page.
What
I
is
just-
this? Naughty school teacher Kathy.
ah! Hey yo, this boy's face is hilarious. She took pictures in a schoolgirl outfit, like it's Halloween. What is going on?
Yes.
It gets worse, Your Honor.
Once he had sent him the emails,
Right.
my fiance decided to take a further look into it. Not only did he post the video
This
that
boy's
I
at
not
work
even
stopped.
consent for,
Like,
but he is also posing for me online to speak with people,
That's not
posing
true.
as me. Yes, it is.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. We have the evidence right there.
I'm a videographer,
Hold on
but
a
I am not
second.
a
Wait,
catfish.
I'm sorry. I can't walk and chew gum at the same time.
Sorry,
I'm
Your
trying to
Honor.
read.
I apologize.
can't walk and chew gum.
Okay, it looks like from what I got here, you created some sort of website with her. Is that what happened?
No, I just uploaded them to a website
Right.
that has other porn.
Well, it looks like people can pay to get on this website and
Right.
look at her.
I also have evidence about anything that I've made off the website. I haven't made anything off
Right.
the website
Right. Not yet.
at all.
Right.
I don't plan on doing anything.
But it's
I
not
didn't even
even-
honestly.
it's
I
not
didn't even
even about
post.
the
I didn't.
money.
I didn't post a vid.
Now he completely wrong with it. Like what you upload like what's to you? Like that's why people be saying don't never mix business with pleasure, because you start catching feelings, and you went to upload her pictures and videos to a website. It's crazy. What type of man? What?
Video for her. I post a video to show my talents. Actually,
Okay.
He said he posted
That
it to show
site
his
has
talents. It's
I'm not
crazy.
giving me on the number. It's
Right.
about 6 million sort
Right.
of people that go on this. I don't
Right.
know who it is. It could be my family.
Right.
It could be his family.
Did she give you permission to post these pictures on a public site?
No.
they were my pictures. She gave me permission to take the pictures and the videos. And
Right.
I have
they
no
were my-
idea.
Hey, y'all videographer, photographers. I'm one myself. When I take pictures of people, I send it to them, download it on my phone, send it to them right then and there, and delete the picture from on my phone. I'll show it to them as I'm doing it. What's to y'all taking the pictures on a photo shoot and not sending them before your client leave? Why y'all waiting days and weeks later? Oh, cause y'all uploading it to them websites too. Y'all weirdo. Like I'm tweaking. Like I might as well walk in that police station and surrender, cause y'all tweaking. Like that's corny. Like, and y'all all probably related too. That be doing that shit though. That shit weird.
Yeah, what
Right.
you would be
But did
doing
she
right now.
give you permission to publish? Okay, I could tell you could take my picture too for your own personal use, but then you don't get to put it on the internet and charge people to see it. How long had y'all been together, you two?
So we dated for 2 years. We knew each other for about
Right.
three.
Well, how
Through
long
the
had you
church.
been dating before this incident happened?
So for about 2 years.
Oh, okay.
About 2 years, yes.
Right.
She was one of the members at my father's church.
Right.
I worked with kids.
Y'all man, church.
She worked with kids. That's how we kind of.
Which is also
And she
what
work with
such a large-
kids?
I am a first grade school teacher.
First,
Oh God!
you a first grade school teacher. No, another reason why you feel some type of way.
No, God, please, no!
Now, I don't know what is going on with this guy and what's going on in his head. To be honest with you,
He's
Dad
regretting
goes to
sitting
church,
there
and
in
they do Sunday school together
court
with children, and this
next to his
happened.
fiance.
Decided the
He
best
feels some type of
opportunity
way.
for him is to get down on one knee and propose to this young lady here. I don't understand what makes him think that that is the best idea and that this is the best he can get. He's a good-looking guy. I think he could do better. But for whatever reason, he's choosing to stay with this lady who's going to be a repeat offender. And to be honest with you,
He said she's gonna be a repeat. Hold on, what?
this lady who's going to be a repeat
A repeat offender in the courtroom. Man, she ain't gonna do this shit once. She gonna do this shit multiple times. It's crazy.
offender. And to be honest with you, now you got nothing special when not only did a random guy on the train snag her, but also now everyone and probably the whole congregation is able to see her hoo-ha on the internet. So I do not think that you should stay with her, and I think he should reconsider this engagement.
You're a first grade school teacher?
Yes.
Right? Like,
and
even
I-
a
It
judge,
just
like,
seems
what?
like you have the poorest. I don't care. I know people make mistakes, baby. I'm
Yes.
twice your age.
Yes.
And I know that people make mistakes, but I mean, this guy, you met somebody on a train and you're fooling around with him every other day and letting him take pictures of you with no clothes on, letting him film you and
Yes,
everything.
it was
And
a
you're
moment of
teaching our
weakness.
kids?
Yes.
Really?
No matter what your occupation is, everyone has these sort of fantasies.
What
Everyone
fantasies?
has all sorts of fantasies.
Just because
Your
you have
She did tell me.
fantasies doesn't mean you have to follow through on
Yes.
them. That's why they call them
You feel me?
fantasies.
Yes, and
They
I saw
don't
the
have to
moments.
become
Reality.
reality.
Jesus, what?
Unfortunately, it did, and unfortunately, it went out of proportion completely. I had no plans that this was going to become this month affair, that any of this was going to happen.
Alrighty, I'm ready to rule. What's the $7,500? Some sort of punitive damages?
I don't.
Stress. You know, he's doing this as like you said, like to play a game.
Right.
It's not a game.
And
This is real life.
He said
Like,
he just
this
put
is-
it on
this
just
is my
for his
future
own
wife
act.
here.
If it was just for himself, he
Right.
would not have taken the liberty to email
Right.
my fiance to blackmail me.
I agree with you.
I just wanted.
I'm not giving you any money damages, though. We need to learn in life that we suffer the consequences
Hey.
of our choices. And you're going to suffer the consequences. You're always going to have this. You're always going to know this man got your pictures. I'm going to order that he take the site down.
Appreciate it.
You are ordered to take the site down. But the film is his and the pictures are his. And you're going to have to live with that. God help you. Judge.
Which I don't feel like is cool though, cause why y'all be taking pictures of people on these cameras and then keeping them? Like, that shit weird. Like, that shit weird.
This movie ain't just about him being auctioned.
Like y'all pay for these people to take y'all pictures, right? Y'all paying $500 and better for pictures, family pictures, or regular pictures. Y'all be nude. Y'all be, you know what I mean? Y'all be taking some crazy pictures, and these people be taking hella long to send y'all pictures back. And y'all never wonder why. Y'all don't be.
To white families. It's simply a game of bingo.
I send pictures
Guess
right then
who
and
won
there
the bingo?
in your face. They be,
Her.
I didn't know photographers do stuff like this. Like who have an app to their camera and they download pictures right here and send them to me. I never dealt with this. But y'all booking these other people and come on now, y'all don't even be making sense.
He just got some because that Don Julio was acting a Julio.
Or like, what if with a man? What if he with his leg if he shaking?
Okay, big.
What? I'm not listening to that. That's it.
I ask you, but would you be transparent enough to let your man know that you're feeling temptation?
I don't think that's good for a man's ego. Most men don't want to know that. Like, ooh, my stuff was jumping today when I thought, girl, you about to be single. You about to trample all over that man's ego. I told you, men want to think that you are only his. You have no thoughts of any other man, and we're wired different.
Somebody asked, what do you feel about emotional cheating? Because we're talking about physical cheating. Would you tell him if you found yourself in an emotional affair with somebody?
I would never put myself in a position. Emotional cheating.
Why? Why are you allowing yourself to get emotionally attached to anyone other than the person that you're already emotionally attached to? Like, that shit don't make no sense. But once y'all indulge in sexual activities, it's like, oh, I didn't mean for it to happen, it just happened. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying.
Cheating is so much worse at this point.
Explain to me how.
Emotional cheating means I have emotionally connected with you on a level that I have been intimate in ways that are way more than just my body.
You understand? Do you understand what she said?
Emotional cheating is so much worse than physical.
Explain to me how.
Emotional cheating means I have emotionally connected with you on a level that I have been intimate in ways that are way more than just my body. The body is easy, but my mind and my heart are much harder. So if I'm emotionally cheating with you, I'm giving you real estate that already belongs to somebody else. And that's not fair to my person.
Right.
So for me, if I was attracted to the way that a person spoke, or he just had that essence or whatever it may be, cool. You're not going to catch me having many conversations. I'm not going to be in the face of somebody that I think could even start to go in that direction. Because why? I'm limiting access to me. Can we be friends? No, we can't. But, why don't we start a group chat with me and my husband?
So I agree with what you're saying. I read this book.
Factual.
The Wife
That's
and,
how.
and the Work Guy.
Well, she just said all women should think like this. If you don't think like this, there's no way you're a woman. Like, you're not even a young lady. You're considered to me the B word. Literally. Your body should be for one person at a time. After you get done dealing with that person, you emotionally, physically, mentally, all that, attached from that person, you go heal. Don't go run off and try to heal with another person. I say corny. Because whether we like it or not, when we indulge in activities, sexual activities, our emotions, the man emotions and body fluids stick with a woman for 10 years. For 10 years. So say a woman indulge in sexual activities with one man, right? He release. His fluids is going to be in her for up to 10 years. So boom, she done with that person within them 10 years. Or within like just one night stands. Within that month, and she go do something with somebody else, and now she in this relationship and she found out she pregnant, there's gonna be a slight chance the person she just had a one night stand with, that baby is gonna look like that person she had a one night stand with. Yes, it may be yours, but there's a chance that I could look like him too. You understand what I'm saying? So just think about that when y'all be doing dumb shit. When a dude be like, no, that baby not mine. That shit don't look like me. Hey, it's yours, but just know it got characteristics to the dude that you wouldn't even think, or the long conversation you seen your girl having a conversation with, laying on dude, flirting with him, this and all, now you just letting it go. And you wonder why she ain't picking up your calls next few days. It's over for her. You might as well leave her alone, gang. Because why is she not? Why is she having that deep of a conversation if it's not about business? What are y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about? A man, why are you all up in this girl's face? If this is not your woman. If it's not business about your woman. If it's not about getting her hair done, her nails done by your woman. If you're not handing her a business card, why are you all up in her face and you got a woman at home? Oh, because it's in a man's gene is cheat. No, that's a choice. That's a choice to cheat. That's a choice to have multiple sex partners. That's a choice.
Alright, working late. She can't help that she has to work late on a project. Her boss told her and this guy to work on this project is due at this time, and they've been working late after hours for weeks. And over time, she's not intentionally trying to start an emotional affair with the person. But I believe
if you're not intentionally trying to have an emotional connection with this person, why are you indulging in this long conversation with this dude or with this woman? Why are you? Why are you? Because you feel that connection and you feel like there could be more. Walk away. Cause let this person say something smooth and you feel some type of way, and now you want to go home with them. And then you wake up in the morning and you regret it. Oh, what did I do? Dang, I just didn't. crack shorty and I got this woman at home I don't want to lose. You might as well go home and tell her. Cause she gonna know. He gonna know. The gut gonna tell him. The mind gonna tell him. You feel me? Okay, cool. You took a shower. You took a bath. You think you washed off the fumes. As soon as you hit that door and your significant other get close to you, they gonna know you was indulging in things that you wasn't indulging in with them. So don't even lie. Don't even lie. They gonna know. The hormones is already let off. They gonna know. So when you walk in that crib, you might as well start packing and all that other shit. Don't lie about it. None of that. Because you're bogus. You're bogus.
Because of the innate nature of a woman and the innate nature of a man, just being in close proximity with each other, sharing intimate space, whether
Y'all need to stop saying in a man and a woman's nature. That should be a choice to cheat. That shit is a choice. That's a choice to have multiple sex partners. That's a choice.
it's at work or not, that created the space for that emotional affair to happen where that woman and that man had an affair.
I feel like that's weak. I feel like that's a weak cop out because do you have power over your proximity or does your proximity have power over you?
What does power over proximity mean?
So if you don't have power over your proximity, essentially you'll allow the Asian proverb of a drop of water that drops over time in the same spot on a rock over time will break the rock, right? It's allowing that access. There's got to be a way to figure things out where maybe your husband does come along, where, hey, let's do Zoom meetings instead of being in person. There is no lingering around because you do start to let your guard down when you know people often. It's the same thing with the workplace. Let's say that you've got Elizabeth at work and Elizabeth.
Hey, she make a point. Once you indulging in these conversations and you feeling any type of connection, you start to get vulnerable. You start to have the conversation that you having with your significant other, with this stranger you just met. Before it get that far, you should already have in your mind like, oh, he trying to buy me a drink. Don't take that drink. Walk back to your man and walk over there with him. Like, you know what I mean? What they say, keep it P. Yeah, this man was trying to buy me a drink. Have your man slide him a drink and see how he feel about it. You try to buy her a drink. What the point of buying somebody a drink for? To get this person drunk? And that's like, there's laws where people shouldn't be drunk and indulge in activities. Because 90% of the time, a person don't be remembered what happened. They don't. I said don't come back until like later the next day, a few days later. You feel me? Weeks or months at a time. You feel me? You just not gonna remember everything right at once. That shit gonna come back little at a time. You feel me? Like that shit corny.
Elizabeth is always in your face. She's always the person that's talking. She's always the person that's inviting you for drinks after work. She's always inviting you to dinner. And so after a while, you're like, okay, yeah, let's go. Then you guys start talking and you become friends and all of these things. And then you tell Elizabeth your deepest, darkest secrets. Next thing you know, Elizabeth goes out and tells the whole office your deepest, darkest secrets. But the truth is, Elizabeth is just being exactly who Elizabeth is.
Exactly.
I put Elizabeth in a space that she's not qualified to be in. I put Elizabeth in a space for soul sister, goddess tribe, best friend, or actual friend instead of this is my work colleague that I sometimes go have drinks with. So if you're going to work every single day, you're working 5 days out of the week after hours with this man, you know what? 3 of these days we're going to do Zoom meetings. The other day my husband's going to be here, and the 5th day we can be one-on-one because I'm not going to allow myself to build that proximity having power over.
But what if you don't have that type of control over your proximity? We're not we're entrepreneurs.
Why don't you have control over like?
No, so we can do whatever we want, essentially. But at a job, we can't just be like.
What do people be saying? They say, so if you got a boss, right, and they telling you what to do all day, but when you go home and your significant other asks you to do something and you don't do it, like, like that's it corny.
To be in an office in order to do the things that we
Because
can
your
do.
boss said to be in the office.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
Sarah, corporate America doesn't make sense.
If it's after hours for corporate America, that already doesn't make sense.
But that happens.
Okay, so if that happens, I'll meet you on a Zoom call.
But you can't.
No, I absolutely can. And if you don't let me, this is HR. I'm telling. I got people that I could tell I don't want to be at this place. I can get the job done. I can do exactly what I need to do, but I will not put myself into access, especially to a man that I'm attracted to. Hell no, because that's the tap dancing with the devil. Like Willie said when he came on the show, the opponent doesn't care about your past. They want your future. So what do? They put you again and again and again and again and again into circumstances that he doesn't think that you're winning. Every single time you make the commitment to do something great, something crazy comes up. Oh, I want to lose 15 pounds. Boom, International Donut Day. Free dozen.
She got me weak.
We met about 2 years ago at a club in Atlanta. I don't normally go, but I did this day. For whatever reason, I did, and I saw her there. Of course, as you can see, she's very gorgeous. And so, I stepped up to her and I asked her if she wanted to dance. And then after that, one thing led to another. And we started, talking a little bit. After we started talking, find out a couple weeks later she's pregnant. Now, I don't know about pregnancies at the time, I'm like,
so
hey.
clearly you all were doing more than talking.
Clearly.
A little bit more.
I mean, we weren't just talking and dancing. You all were doing more than, and if a couple weeks later she says I'm pregnant,
Yeah.
then clearly this is a
I ain't gonna lie. How many weeks later though? Cause you must have caught her when she was ovulating. For her to be a few weeks later and she pregnant is crazy. Cause I'm not gonna lie, I'm rapping straight up. You feel me? If I don't have plans with you and I'm knowing your cycle, when I know we planning this kid, there's no way, like, that shit don't even make no sense to me. Like,
relationship that became intimate very quickly.
Yes.
Let's just keep it real here.
Okay.
All right. So a couple of weeks after you all started seeing each other, she is pregnant. So you all meet in the club. Talk to me about this initial encounter from your perspective.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, I was hosting the club that night, and Manny approached me due to the fact that he follows me on social media. That's in turn what I do. Social media influencer.
You do what?
Social media influencer and model as well.
Influencer. Social media influencer. All right, go ahead.
And model as well. So we struck up a conversation. He's a really nice guy. And at the time I was on and off. I've been on and off with my ex-boyfriend since high school. But Manny,
What was more? We met about 2 years ago.
social media influencer.
You do what?
Social media influencer and model as well.
Influencer. Social media influencer. All right, go ahead.
And model as well. So we struck up a conversation. He's a really nice guy. And at the time I was on and off. I've been on and off with my ex-boyfriend since high school. But Manny was different. So we definitely connected in more ways than one.
All right, so you all started seeing each other, but you had been on and off, as you explain it, with your ex-boyfriend, and you all had been on and off since you were in high school. So this has been going on for a while.
Very much so.
So now you all connect, and 2 weeks later you tell him you're pregnant?
It wasn't 2 weeks. It was about a month. But that's not better either. But it was a very short period of time.
Very short period of time.
We jumped into it. He was definitely not a rebound, but a positive distraction from my situation with the ex.
All right, so now she says to you, I'm pregnant, and what was your response?
At first, I had hoped if it was mine, that it would be, but I didn't believe it at first. We hadn't been together that long. We only, we only had sex a couple of times. So.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. As a man, and y'all having unprotected sexual activities, why are you not asking this woman, is she fertile or not? Like, and is she ovulating or not? Why are you not asking her this? There's already a chance that you could catch something. Like, did you have the knowledge that she's off and on with her ex, and you're having unprotected with her? And y'all both okay with this? Now, if one of y'all would have caught something, now it's, you gave me something, you gave me something. Who would have took who to court then?
Only takes once.
And if he asks you that, what's your answer gonna be? As a grown woman, what are you gonna tell this man?
That's true.
So did you ask her that? Did you say, listen, is this my baby?
I did.
And what did you say?
That conversation never happened, Your Honor.
It never
That's a lie.
We were very, very much together 85% of the time. So he initially, when we found out, was very surprised, as was I. So I went to him, as everyone would. So what do you want to do? He asked what was I thinking as well. And due to the fact that I didn't really want to, abort, we decided to have the child. So the question of paternity didn't turn up until after Isaiah was born.
Wait. This is a new relationship. And it never came up?
It never came up until after I had the child.
Oh, it did. It came up. Because we brought up the ex-boyfriend a couple of times, actually.
Did he talk to you about the ex-boyfriend? It's hard for me to believe that it didn't come up. That's what I'm having.
Right.
I'm really having a tough time believing that.
Right, but he also wouldn't have stood up and been there if he had any doubts either, which is why I'm telling you the truth. As far as this goes, he was concerned about the ex relationship only because he didn't want to go any further with me if it was still on, but it was very much off. When I found out I was pregnant, it was only me.
So was he there the day of was he there the day of the delivery, and you took that DNA test? Because if he had any doubt, it wasn't his. Like, yes, there is good men out there that's going to accept you for who you are. There's good women out there that's going to accept you for who you are as a man and help you raise your kid. But if he was a rebound, he knew there's a 50-50 chance it's not his, and he start helping you raise your kid, and you supposedly say he never asked you about if it's his or not until after it was born. So where was he at? Who was there when the baby got delivered? Who was there when you took that DNA test? Did you take a DNA test? Who know about the DNA test? You understand what I'm saying? I'm confused. You gotta keep listening.
Manny, and that was just what it was. And he had trust and faith in me, and the paternity didn't come up until after he saw the baby, and he was like.
So it's one of those paternity situations again, guys, and I'll be honest with you. I think that she's lying because it sounds like, questions of paternity wasn't a thing until the baby came out. And to be honest, there's only one way that this baby's going to look when it comes out, for the most part. It's definitely not going to look anything other than what we see here. there's like maybe a small fraction of chance, but I mean, let's just be real here, guys. If the baby comes out and he looks at it and goes, "That's not mine," he most likely is right. So I feel like she's probably lying. And it sounds like there was a reason why she was lying, and a reason why she wanted this to be the baby daddy versus the other guy. And probably because
I ain't gonna lie. This is another reason why I don't, when I'm out in public, I got my camera and shit like that out, and I'm at work, and it's an environment where I really can't be comfortable in, and I could approach somebody that I feel attractive. I'm big on energy, so when I know a woman gonna waste my time, and I know I just get that vibe, and I'm observing her, and I just know she be having raw sexual activities. Why am I gonna approach her if I feel like she don't even hold herself up to a high pedestal for me even indulging a conversation with her? Cause just by a few words, you gonna know, even women, you gonna know what type of man he is just by the conversation, the way he carry himself, the confidence. You feel me? How he word things, how he respond to things, his level of education. You understand what I'm saying? Don't go by off looks. Go by off the way a person think. Ask a person about land. You feel me? Ask this person about CPR. How they can save somebody. It's like, you feel me? Sit like that. Like, sit down, it's going to make you open your eyes like, oh, this person really intelligent. Like, this person really knows something. Like, this person's not just, I'm just not looking at this person just for a little hookup. You feel me? Like,
as one is more successful than the other. But what do you guys think about this? Do you think that he is actually the father, and there's a chance that he has some, ancestors that may have shown up in this child when it was born, or do you think that she's lying?
Two very different stories in here. So now, what was your attitude during the time that she was pregnant? Were you supportive? Were you excited? I mean, tell me what was going on.
I was very much supportive. After we did have the conversation about the ex, which did happen.
so did you know So did you ask this person? Did you tell this person about if you was having unprotected with both of them, or one protected, one not? So you know whose kid is whose, like what, like where do y'all mindset be at when y'all be indulging in these, or what y'all process be afterwards, or y'all just be stuck in the moment of what y'all felt and how that person made you feel during. That's the only thing y'all think about. Y'all ain't think about the aftermath, because y'all's bringing in a human being into this world that have to deal with things as they're growing up. Like, there's cause and effect to this. Like if you search up right now how many kids is hurting their parents because of these actions that y'all's partaking in, it's becoming a higher rate. It's becoming a higher rate. Literally, you know how many arguments I got in with my parents about why my other parent's not here, why this parent feel this type of way every time when I'm with this parent, why is this parent talking bad about this parent? Why is this parent only at these games with me? Why is this parent only taking me these places and his other parent's not here? It doesn't matter what y'all went through as she was pregnant. Y'all should always be there for y'all kids, no matter what. No matter what. Because the same way you feel about your parents, your kids shouldn't feel about it. And you shouldn't feel about that, about your parents, because your parents shouldn't have or brought you up like that. You understand what I'm saying?
You know, I thought about it and I said, well, maybe it is mine. You know, she says she hasn't done anything with him, so maybe it is mine. It must
Stop right there. Did you say that you had not been involved sexually with the ex-boyfriend?
I never told him that, Your Honor.
You never told him that.
You never. You never told him? So, you said he never asked you about if the kid was his or not, but you never told him if you were sleeping with your ex still. Why is there a double standard when it comes to bringing a child into this world? So, okay, he didn't ask you, but you didn't tell him about you sleeping with your ex still, or if he was or if he wasn't. When did y'all, like, how long did it take for y'all both to get the reinsurance about this life that y'all brought into this world?
Never told him that.
It's so different. This is very different. All right, so then what happens?
So after the conversation about all that, and I decide, okay, it must be mine. You know, I decided to man up, do what I need to do. So anything she needed, I tried to support her.
Is that true?
It is.
And, you know, we tried the relationship thing. We actually decided, okay, let's try and do it. You know, we're going to have a child, then, you know, let's actually try to work it out. From there, we just continued, you know, day-to-day stuff. We had separate housing, though. But if she needed, like, money for bills and stuff like that, I would help her out.
That's true?
Yes, it is.
All right.
And then the baby came. After the baby came, it was maybe about 3 months in or so. I finally I had enough, you know, family folks telling me, hey, you know, the baby doesn't really look like you. You might want to check into that a little bit more.
Yes.
Your Honor, it was actually, not to cut him off, it was actually 6 months.
Okay, so the baby's here, and people are saying, wait a minute, this baby doesn't look anything like you, Manny. And what was your response?
My response, and that was 6 months, not 3. I was taken aback, but I understood. He wanted to go. I did put up an argument because I was offended.
Why were you offended?
Because he made it seem as if I was possibly involved with more people than the possible ex who...
It doesn't matter how many people you was indulging in these activities with. Once your baby born, before the baby born, take a DNA test. So whoever you was dealing with, you got the results of who it was. Here you go. This is yours. Man up, or you gonna be on child support. Man up, or then you start taking the ability of you're never gonna see your kid. You understand what I'm saying? Both take accountability. Because there's real people out here who want to be in their kids' life. Woman and man. No kid want to be in a foster home, getting abused, and all this other weird shit because of you not taking accountability of parents. Like,
we had already discussed. So he's like, who have you been with? Like, this baby don't look like me, da-da-da-da, you know. I have a strong nose, all of this extra stuff. So I was offended, you know, and but I ended up saying, okay, you want to go? Let's go.
Well, before we get to that part, before we get to the part about getting the baby tested, because people are saying to you, wait a minute, Manny, this baby doesn't look anything like you. I think you need to find out whether this child is yours. The reason you're in my courtroom today is because you're suing for more than $14,000. Tell me why.
So around the same time that I was getting those rooms,
he want all this money back. He didn't help her with paying the bills, diapers, and all this other shit. His boy is sick, like sick as Indian giver. Like I understand you frustrated within if it's not yours or if it is and all this other shit. But that shit crazy. That shit crazy.
Rumors, I guess you're gonna say rumors from friends and family saying, hey, the baby's not yours at the same time that she had got the surgery done.
What kind of surgery?
So the surgery she got done, she got a tummy tuck. I believe she got maybe some breast augmentation, and I think there was something else.
Did you have some surgery done?
I did, yes, sir.
And why? Why was it necessary for her to have the surgery?
Well, she said she wanted to make sure she, still looked about the same because of her social media influence.
Go to the gym. Go to the gym. Work out at home. Why do y'all steady going under the needle? But now you sick because the doctor's needle or knife wasn't clean when they cut you. Now you suing the person. Now you suing the doctor because you wanted to go under the needle, under the knife. God made you exactly how you is. Perfect. But you want to go under the needle. Like what? Like social media really got y'all in a chokehold like that? To where y'all want to get BBLs? Y'all want to be taller? Y'all want to look like a Barbie? You feel me? Y'all getting abs? Men's getting BBLs? Men's getting height reduction? People want to be shorter, people want to be taller. Men's taking pills to make sure they're, you know what I mean, is improved, like, because you done took all these other drugs to where it's not working, like, I can understand if you done been through something traumatic and you had no choice but to go under surgery, or you been through something where you got PTSD and you gotta take these opioids, but why are you overdoing it?
She noticed that when she was pregnant, that her social media followings, they kind of went down a little bit. And because I wanted to make sure she had everything.
So your social media went down, your following went down because she was pregnant? And now you want to get surgery? Who's in your ear? You know when you holding a phone, you gotta read comments. You can't hear them. When you was pregnant, you know how many other people was pregnant? You know when that person's a dad, you know how many other dads there is? When your mom's a grandma, you know how many other grandmas there is? Benefit from it. Don't worry about how many followers you just lost. What about how many ever you lost? You gonna gain those 10,000 more. You gonna gain them 100 times that. That's where your mind should have been at. And I think about this surgery.
Things she needed for her job. So
I said, not healthy.
For a child, I made sure, okay, if you needed extra money for this, I'll help you do that. And when she presented the surgery to me, I said, okay, how much do you need? And then from there, she told me what she needed. She went for the consultation, and then we went and got it done.
Now, also, you mentioned that you were a model.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is not just the social media piece, influencer.
She like,
but
where your money
you
come
earn
from?
a living by being a model.
Yes.
And so the idea was that you needed to have the surgery to get back to where you were before you had the baby.
Right.
All right, so what was the understanding about this money for the surgery?
Well, during, I want to say my second trimester, that's when I started to notice the following just plummet. There were no more sponsorships.
You know you can work out when you
handed out
pregnant,
to
right?
me. So I voiced my concern, as well as funds started to get a bit
You can
lower,
hit the little
and that's
5
when he
pounds
stepped
and
in,
do
helped me
squats
out
and
when I
shit
really
like that.
needed
You
him
know
to.
that.
And
Right.
I mentioned, yeah, once I drop this baby, like, I really need to do, like, because I'm no exerciser, let's be honest. So I said, I want to.
You know exerciser, but you indulging in activities, sexual activities, which is an exercise. You're burning calories doing those things. Y'all
I
be
want
making.
to just get like a mommy makeover. And
So
he was
you
like,
went a
"Oh."
mommy makeover.
Right. And he said, oh, I got you, as soon as, just let me know. And I was like, thank
You are on social media. What does your news feed consist of? You know how many people that's just like you? Couple weeks after they done gave birth, their kids in the gym with them, doing squats, lifting and all that, so they don't gotta go under the needle. You on social media, know how many people you know who went under the needle and is not alive no more? Who had to go under the needle again and gotta recover again because what they then gave them was toothpaste or a substance that's not supposed to be in humans? Any of these substances that they're putting in humans is not supposed to be in humans. They're giving people cement, oils, like, come on now, like, y'all.
thank you, So once I
Ain't
had
gonna be
Isaiah.
the
So we're
same,
talking,
your
we're
body not
talking
gonna
a
be the same.
major mommy makeover. We're
Right.
talking $14,479.12 to be exact.
Right. I was a boat. So it took that much to get me down to size. So when Isaiah was 3 months, I went in for the consultation, and that's when the procedure happened.
She must be an awful social media influencer because
Hold
just
on.
because you're pregnant, I mean, I know so many people at the moment that they started a family and they became a mother, their following and their influence changed, and they got more sponsors because you know who is the best to advertise to? New moms, mothers, people who have children, people who want to have children, because there's so many products.
When this was going on, you was not on social media. You was talking to your friend about this. He was also cheating on, trying to get over this dude and slept with another dude and got pregnant too. That went to go get a tummy tuck, a mommy makeover, and you see how she look and how she feel. She not you. She not you. Because if you was on social media, you would know the new moms get way more endorsements. You know how many free toys and free clothes you get if you on social media? You know how much free stuff you be getting? People was paying you to try their clothes on and stuff like that for promotions and stuff like that. How your following go down? Like, that's it, don't.
To
It's
advertise.
really not adding
So the
up.
fact that she had this massive following drop and sponsorship and all this stuff coming down to a halt because she got pregnant only shows me that she probably didn't have much of a following at all, and she probably is just a terrible influencer at her job. And also, not only that, I feel like she was just using him and was like, I just don't want to look like a boat anymore. and I just want to go and get my tummy tucked and start looking good again. And I feel like the reason why she wanted him to be the father is because he's the one with the money, and that's where this whole thing comes about. But what do you guys think about this? Do you think that he was tricked into it, or do you think that he also was like, I don't want my baby mama to look like a boat, so I'm about to spend some money so that I can actually continue on in this relationship?
All right, so now why are you suing her for this money today?
So I'm suing her because the money was a loan. In my opinion, it was a loan. I told her that I would give her what she needed so that I could help her with.
What? Man, woman. What's your point of giving somebody money if you expecting it back? What's the point? If you know they not investing in it, gonna go buy some land or something, and gonna go build a house, build a community. What are you?
Her business, her job. I didn't say, hey, I'm just giving you the money. I'm saying, hey, I can help you out with this. And it was under the impression that this
Before
child
you
was
placed it in
mine.
her hand, did
What
you tell her that?
happened when
Did you
you
tell
went
your baby
and
mom
had
that?
the DNA test done by Isaiah? What happened?
So when we went and did the test, they found out that Isaiah is now my son.
So now you overly hurt that he's not your son? Is that the case of reason why you want that payback? Because you're pain and suffering? Take it on the chin. I can understand if you was like, okay, if the baby not mine or not, here go this money and put it towards your son. And she ain't do that. She went to go get tummy tucked. Now I understand. But you knowing what she was using the money for.
Yeah, it hurt because, I started to form a bond with him. And, that it stirred something in me. And I realized I almost felt like I've been played,
And when he asked you about your ex, which I can't believe a man in this situation didn't ask you about your ex, that you basically...
He an ex and you never told him. You never asked her. Or you asked her and she didn't tell you and you just pushed it to the side. You didn't try to get her to like tell him herself in any type of form or fashion for you to know before you hand her this money and you know you gonna want the money back. Y'all be knowing what type of people y'all be dating. When y'all first had these conversations, when y'all first hour into the conversation, y'all be knowing what type of people y'all be dealing with. Y'all still indulge in these type of activities and then y'all be saying all these women's the same and all these men the same. No, it's not. Take accountability and knowing what type of person you're dealing with. And change it up. But they say you are what you attract. You supposed to date the opposite. If you know you toxic, why are you dating somebody more toxic than you? If you toxic, date somebody that's going to help you mentally, emotionally, physically. If you know you chubby and you date somebody that's a little thin, muscular, and be in the gym. Okay, cool. You may not want to be with this person forever, but at least you know You benefited it from this person that you lost that weight. Now you feel like you gained the confidence enough to, hey, let me date somebody that's like me. But make sure they're improving you mentally, emotionally. If you got kids, make sure they're a good role model on them. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all be knowing what y'all be doing and be playing victim. Stop it. Stop it.
They said, oh no, no. But clearly, you had been with somebody in very close proximity to the time that you were with him, and that's who got you pregnant. Why didn't you say, listen, Manny, let me tell you.
I ain't gonna lie, me as a man, you know how many times I done dealt with a person and I haven't even done nothing with them sexually, and I know they're indulging in sexual activities with another person, and they be on my heels like, how come we never did nothing? You think I'm slow? You think I cannot smell the hormones that's released into the air? You just left this dude, and now you here with me? You think you finna kick it with me and me not be like, what you was doing? Oh, I was doing nothing. What you think a person's nose is close to their mouth for? Smell and taste is the same thing. When you smell, you taste something. When you taste something, you smell something. A man, when you're indulging in these activities, she gonna know. There ain't no reason to lie. We've released these hormones through every part of our body. Somebody gonna know. Don't matter if y'all ain't do nothing or not, they gonna know. You know why? You around this person, y'all not doing nothing. You know how this person smell. You know how this person smell when they remove a piece of clothing. You know how this person smell when they sweat a little bit. When, you feel me, y'all indulging in these certain activities but not going there all the way. So now when this person indulging and go farther with this other person, you gonna know like, I'm not familiar with this, but I'm used to knowing what a person gonna smell like after they indulge in these type of activities. Doesn't matter if you try to wash it off or not. You gonna know. So what's the point of lying? What's the point of lying?
You know, I've been with somebody else. I'm with you now. And so this may not be your child. Why not say that?
Because that guy is a broke ass.
But look, that's another reason why I'm not gonna say 100% agree why they're passing a law on certain stuff, because it's like, take accountability. Man, why are you not pressing this woman on if it's yours or not? You smelled the pheromones. You smelled this. You knew it. Mentally, emotionally, physically, mentally. You knew. Okay, taking it too far by grabbing a little piece of hair and going to the doctors and finding out, that's taking it too far. But when did you realize she wasn't fully there with you emotionally to not take you to the hospital and take the DNA test after the first or second time you asked her about it? If you knew you was not there all the way with him, and he asked you the first or second time, why didn't you go to the hospital and Why didn't when the baby was born, why didn't you take the DNA test to know whose it really was? So how do your real baby dad understand? Is he there? Like what be going on? Like
He doesn't have money for a tummy tuck. He doesn't have money for a mommy makeover. And that is the reason why. She looked at the two options and she said, one has a bunch of money that can basically be my endless wallet, and the other one is a deadbeat who I knew in high school. And then the fact that I still sleep with him and are not married tells you something. It tells you something that he is a deadbeat probably and has zero chance of actually starting a family with her. And this is the reason why you just don't do that. If you sleep with somebody for casual purposes, you risk becoming a parent. And if you become a parent, don't put that on someone else. This poor guy now has, thousands of dollars out, and she's over here thinking that there's no problem with it.
It wasn't like you hadn't seen your ex in 6 months or 6 weeks. You had just seen him.
What's up? I see you say you're back. I see.
Right? And then a few weeks after having been with Manny, you say, I'm pregnant. And so the question really becomes, did you set him up? You played him. You got pregnant by the other.
And it's crazy that the judge is a woman and the verdict is a woman. And she accepted the fact that she's accepting it like, I look at this young lady, no, she's not related to me, but this potentially could be my daughter in this courtroom. And she didn't play this young man of saying that it's yours and it's really not.
Other guy. Now, you probably didn't know exactly who got you pregnant at first. But you didn't do what was right to tell Manny, this may not be your...
CP. So when or after they passed the law on when women are pregnant, they should automatically take a DNA test. When they passed that law, or when they did pass the law, the women I be out there be saying, oh no, there ain't no reason because I know whose baby it is. Now we know. Them is the woman who's indulging in multiple sex partners on the reason why they feel like they shouldn't take the test because they know whose kid it was. That's corny. That's corny. So you got how many men lined up on TV or in the courtroom saying whose kid it is, and you honestly really don't know. That's corny. That's corny.
Child, because if you'd done what was right,
and I ain't gonna lie, as a man, men be knowing. Like, dang, bro, I didn't, you feel me too? Oh, bro, then, whatchamacallit too? And you didn't, and then as a woman, you didn't know. Oh, I did crack. I did open up to him. And then his friend that he was friends with so many years ago, but I don't know, he's still in touch with him. I didn't let him, I didn't open up to him. And then my gym partner or my coworker or somebody I just met, but you don't even know if they even know this person, but they know this person. They all like, bro, whose kid is it? Mine, is it yours, or is it his? Oh, bro, we about to have to go to court. Why don't you just take the DNA test and... So who look more dumb?
you would have had Isaiah tested the minute that child was born. You played him. You played him. And had he not asked for the testing, which then you got quote unquote offended by, you know, he'd still be assuming that this child was his. And you knew in your heart of hearts that there's a possibility that it wasn't. That's wrong.
I ain't gonna lie. They're from the age of what? About so like going on like 14, 15 up until I was about like 17, kind of 18. I've been in relationships, right? And one I was in for a certain amount of time throughout that age gap. But each real relationship I ever been in, the woman I dedicated my life to, I'm there emotionally, mentally, everything there. The moment I knew she was indulging in unprotected sexual activities with another person, I distanced myself. I'm not there for you emotionally, no more, physically, none of that. So once I get the call or I see on social media that you pregnant, there's no doubt in my mind that it could be mine because I'm not indulging in no sexual activities with you anymore. Because that night you came back and you, oh, I was hurt, this and all that. I went over to my friend's house and there was another guy there and we kicked it. We got drunk. I'm knowing I can smell the hormones on you. So when I get yeah, you can leave. And you get to throwing a fit and all this, you feel me? I see you on social media and I see you hooked up with another dude and I get a text you like, yeah, we done. And then a few months later, 6-7 months down the line, you pregnant. I didn't indulge in things with you for those 7 months. So how could the baby be mine? Why are you gonna text me and tell me the baby's mine and I'm in a whole nother relationship? So how could it be mine? You understand what I'm saying? So for you as a woman, why are you doing these things? As a man, why are you indulging in sexual activities and you know this person is having multiple sex partners? So how would you feel if a man is indulging in multiple sex partners and he gets you pregnant and your friend pregnant? He gets you pregnant and your mom pregnant at the same time. How are you gonna feel about it? How are you gonna feel about that? Y'all gotta think about these certain things.
Wrong. It's absolutely wrong. And when you saw Isaiah when he's old enough to understand all of this? Because this is the only father he's known. So Manny, what's happening with you now? And I'm getting ready to rule on this case. What's happening with you now?
Well, now I'm just trying to make sure my employees are still getting paid, everything, you know, with the loans, how they were set up. It took a toll on the business.
And what kind of business do you have?
I have a custom auto repair shop.
What do you have to say to him today before I rule on this case? What do you have to say to him?
I've said over the last few months to a year, Your Honor, how appreciative I am of him and how deeply sorry I am for the time invested, for the heartache, for everything. It's been cordial since.
Has it?
Cordial? Only when I see Isaiah. Only when I see Isaiah.
So you still have a relationship with him?
Yes.
You're a good man.
That's crazy. He's really a good man, because I ain't gonna lie. if I'm indulging in activities with a woman, and I'm knowing she's having, I know one time she come around me and I'm smelling these hormones, and I don't indulge in activities with her, and then boom, she pregnant. Possibly it could be yours. There ain't no way, because we wasn't indulging these sexual activities. I gave you to him. I let you go to him. So don't hit me with that. But okay, cool. We having these conversations, and I'm building this relationship with your kid. Mind you, it's not mine, but I'm building this relationship with you now. We got a bond. You ain't even in the picture no more. I'm calling you. Let me speak to your kid. No, it's not mine. But cool, I'm okay with that. But I look at this, your kid like my kid, even though it can't be. You know what I'm saying? That's just me as a man. He a good man for that. Because he's still keeping his connection and his bond with her kid. Even though it's not his. Where the real dad at? Why didn't you say that it was his? Oh, because you knew he wasn't sick and this and that. There's going to be a person that's going to come along. You just have to allow this person to come along. But it's not about you. Ask your kids about how your kid feel around how you come home to your kids. How do your kids feel about your reaction and your smile and things like that? How this person affects you? Ask your kids this, because they're gonna know. They spent 9 months in you, so they know how you gonna feel. They know how you feel when you out. And they calling and texting you, they know you frustrated. They know you going through emotions. So that's why, you understand what I'm saying? They know. They know.
That's the right thing. You're a good man. You're a good man. Well, you have to live with this. I think you set him up, but assuming for a minute that you didn't tell him the truth. And that lie created all of this. And that's what I need you to understand. That lie really, really changed everything. And that's what I need you to understand. He deserved better. He really did. And you gotta live.
I wonder if she gonna have her pay the money back
for the
though.
planet in the amount of $14,500. I'm gonna round up the few pennies here. Should do a little bit.
And she got the single mother paying that money too.
What was more intimate, cooking or
Cooking is more intimate?
Hell yeah. I could tell how much you love me by that meal. I mean,
factual. Cause I ain't gonna lie. Like, me as a man, through the trials and tribulations I've been in, no, when I'm in a relationship, I don't put my past trauma, I don't even think about anything I done been through with the next person in my previous relationship, unless she's giving me the same trauma that I done had in my past relationships. I'm walking out the door. I'm letting no communication with you. You feel me? I don't even allow certain people to my house. I haven't even been in a relationship since 2022. You understand what I'm saying? It's going on 3 years. I don't even be indulging these type of activities because I know what goes on. I done been through so much, and I'm around other people that's going through it, so why would I want to go through it again? When I'm in a relationship, I'm an open book. I give 100 and I give 1,000,000%. Feel me? So when you ask this person you're getting to know to cook for you, and you be like, and that person be like, oh, it wasn't the best I could cook. When you cooking, you supposed to put your love and supposed to put your foot in it. Not, oh, I was tired. What? So that just tell me right then and there, you don't even care about me enough. You feel me?
In a tender, loving care. Look, I'm a fat kid, so food is my happy place. So when a woman cooks for me, I just feel it's different. I mean, sex is sex. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fulfilling, all that stuff. But you cook for me, like it's almost spiritual.
How y'all disappointed me on this stage talking about cooking is more intimate. This woman is giving you her body. Come on. And it just lets me know y'all don't know all forms of intimacy. You said it's almost more spiritual. No, it ain't.
Yeah,
There is
my-
physical intimacy, sexual intimacy, spiritual intimacy, emotional intimacy, intellectual intimacy, financial intimacy. There are different levels of intimacy that we are talking about.
I don't feel like that's a real intimacy. Financial intimacy is crazy. It's crazy work. So as a grown woman, if you backed up on rent, you can't pay your car note. You in a grocery store and you don't got enough money to pay for these groceries, and somebody give you the extra few dollars, they financially intimate with you. So when you walk out this door, this grocery store, you finna wait for this person, you finna get their number, and you finna go indulge in sexual activities because they was financially intimate with you. That's basically defining what that is. I feel like that's not even a real word. Like that shouldn't even, if that's an addiction, that shouldn't even be there. That don't even make sense to me. That don't even, y'all be blowing me with these words and these definitions. Like y'all be.
About it. Y'all want to say that cooking is more intimate than a woman opening up her body and her soul to you?
Hey, it's a lot of.
No, it ain't. I ain't gonna say it is, but it ain't more intimate. But it's just like the thought of knowing your woman could really cook a meal and she put her foot in it. Yeah, you feel like as a man, you feel like as men we feel like, you feel me? It be what it be in the moment. It be like that. You feel me? Because not all the time sexual intercourse is, these sexual activities is just not 100% all the time just for both of y'all pleasures. There's gonna be point in times where it's just, okay, my woman want this right here, right now. Let me give it to her. Okay, my man want this right here now. Let me give it to him. You understand what I'm saying? But when you cooking this meal, it's like it should be for both of y'all all the time. You understand what I'm saying? Because there be times when a man be like, I just got off of work. Let me take the shower. Let me lay down. And you go to, come on, let's. And he be like, nah, but he give it to you anyway. There's times when a long day, your man be like, hey, can you cook this for me? It's the best meal. But when he get the, come on, babe, let's. And you just laying there on your back, you're not even performing right. All right, cool. Then you like, no, I'm sorry, this and all that. Let me make it up to you. Now it's his turn. Well, now it's your turn to, you know what I mean, perform, and he not even want to indulge into it. You running your partner away from you by doing things like that. Y'all supposed to be, you feel me, watch each other's back, scrub each other's back. not push each other away. When you're in a relationship, it's for the long run. It's not just for a little fling. For me, y'all shouldn't be looking at a relationship as a little fly you just seen. Just a now moment. No, that's not what relationships is for.
Women that open up their body and they soul.
That's they mistake that they decided to fornicate. That's their mistake.
Look,
But then
my
we
wife.
are opening up. That's the reason why the word tells you that you become one flesh. When you have sex in the old times, not today's times, in the old times, old times, when you decided to lay with somebody, you were actually becoming one flesh.
Factual.
That is something on an intimate level.
When you are partaking in these activities, the way this person think, even a way person look, you're gonna start looking and thinking like this person, man or woman. You're going to, that's just in DNA. This just go back centuries and millions of years ago. This is scientifically proven. Even with men, when we're indulging these activities and we're entering ourselves into the woman, yes, a man start to get sassy or whatever you want to call it because he's emotionally, he's mentally attached to you. He feel vulnerable. You feel me? The conversations he's not used to, or the conversation he had with his mom, he's having with his woman now. He's no longer having these conversations with his mom. He's not, oh mom, I feel this way about such and such or this and all that. Yeah, he might call her or, you know what I mean? Like, you understand? Y'all understand what I'm saying? Am I breaking it down? Am I dumbing it down enough? Are y'all using enough common sense to understand what's being said and what I'm saying? Because I be getting around a lot of people and the things I be saying don't be fully developing enough in their mind until days later it be like, oh nephew, brother, cousin, you was really talking. You was really saying some real shit. I didn't went on the internet and did my research, but I'm saying it to you in person. It's like you just want to make a joke about it and make me look like I'm stupid. I'm really not. I'm really educated. I'm really hitting my time for real, for real. You understand what I'm saying? Like I be knowing this shit. Like this shit really common sense. Like we have this type of knowledge in all of us. But why are you not using it? Why are you not teaching other people about it? Oh, y'all just want to be dumb the rest of your life? Not even dumb, but y'all don't want to teach somebody else so they could be better? So they become a millionaire too?
She is
I just want to
opening
laugh
her
and
body.
giggle
This is a
about
portal
everything.
that she is opening. Y'all saying cooking
But
is
every
more
woman
intimate than having sex.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of levels. You're right about that. But we're talking sex and we're talking cooking for a man. And I just feel like
I'm just gonna always have.
I bet my shit had turned off.
Bluetooth connected.
Your throat and your vagina are connected. Even if you guys right now go, like you're about to gag and just go, you should feel something in your vagina right now, right? Do it right now. Gag. What'd you feel?
Yeah, I felt the pressure.
The pressure, right? So basically, what it is that your body, whether you're squirting, it fills up in your bladder, which is why people always say, oh, is it pee? Is it pee? You should empty your bladder before sex. Not just pee once. Pee, wait about a couple minutes, go and pee again because you know that last little trinkle that's still be hanging around. Get that. And then once you clear your bladder, you don't have to sit there and second guess whether it's squirt or not, right? She said, what? She got a...
Like, you got women that don't know this. Like if y'all are nurses and went to school for these type of, there's books that teach y'all about the human anatomy. Like my mom went to school for certain things and she's bringing certain books home at a young age. I'm reading these books. Yes, my sister went to school for the same thing. For me, when I was working in a nursing home and these certain books is around, I'm reading these certain things. So when people be like, oh, he just be talking nonsense, I'm really reading these books. I done really read these books a few times to where I know about the human body more than the average person do. You understand what I'm saying?
Not a bad bladder. The bitch do. She has for a long time. But basically,
Like,
when you
like you understand, like you hear them laughing, like, oh, she just talking nonsense. But when she said, gag a little bit and see what you feel. What did they say? But you still laughing about it, like it's just funny. Do your research. So next time when you come on this podcast, you got something to teach somebody else, and you understand what I'm saying? Like y'all.
you're doing is, if you're pleasing yourself, right, or you're getting yourself aroused with a toy or your fingers or whatever the case is, when you feel like you've built up to the point that you can't take it anymore, the act of gagging actually causes you to push from your pelvic floor. So as soon as you go, everything opens up. And so a lot of women don't experience squirting if they're capable because
I see the eyeballs in this bitch. I gotta mark my territory.
To talk to somebody that really enjoys being ran through, and I really want to have the conversation of like, what part in your brain has to be shut off?
What? I ain't gonna lie. Even as a man, like men and women slut shame men and women, but I feel like even men, once you indulge in over at least a good amount of people, especially raw, within a certain amount of time, you only got a certain amount of time to lower your standards a little bit or find a certain type of person that's going to accept you for you and create the perfect life within y'all to y'all certain standards. Because it's going to be hard afterwards once that account start to build up more. Because again, even as a man, well, before I get to the man, as a woman, you partake in these activities, you got 10 years until those fluids of a man is no longer in you. As a man, you got a few years until those pheromones and fluids get out of you from that woman. Yes, we may not have a good amount of entry, but the entry we do have, those fluids do stay with us and stuff like that. From those women, we do. That's why when they be like, oh, he gave me this, the same fluids that you were just in, and you partaked in another set of fluids, you the one who gave her that, because those fluids that was in the last person, those fluids got right into the next fluids, and it's not supposed to mix. That's why they say wait up to 2 weeks. That's why they got certain type of wipes for men. When we wipe off our, you feel me? After we get done peeing, after we partake in certain things. Supposed to wipe yourself off. You're supposed to go pee after. While you sitting there in that. You're supposed to only use certain type of soap for certain things. You understand what I'm saying? Or y'all not really listening. Y'all just think because it smells good, it's good for you. You wonder why pH balance off. Men have pH balance too. Certain things you eat, certain things you drink, it's going to throw things off. It's going to change your sense of smell, change your what change your we talking about man and woman. We talking about just topics. If you gonna stay on here, I'ma finish playing it, and then I want you to comment and you know what I mean. Get your point across on what she said, what he said, and my response to it.
Like, where are you so numb that now you don't even understand the damage you're doing to yourself?
Hold on, I'm gonna play it back.
I need to talk to somebody that really enjoys being ran through, and I really want to have the conversation of like, what part in your brain has to be shut off? Like, where are you so numb that now you don't even understand the damage you're doing to yourself, your reputation?
She said she want to talk to somebody who enjoy being ran through. Why are you indulging in multiple sex partners throughout your life, and then one moment you just say you wanna fiance? You know how difficult, you know how embarrassing it is for you to walk in a place with your significant other and up to 5 people got videos, pictures, or know what your significant other look like? And you like, oh, so what they look, I know what this person's big toe even look like. You don't even know what this person's big toe. I know what this person's back tattoo. I know what this person's neck behind. I know what this person's mother look like. You understand what I'm saying? You know what house they live in right now. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's embarrassing to know. That's it. That's it weird. That's it weird. As a man, as a woman, how is that respecting yourself? When I'm out in places, there's not even at least one person in the club with me that I didn't indulge in something with. I'm not even comfortable in an environment with somebody I did something with for me to approach somebody else, because I know there's a chance to where this person I indulge in something with within a certain amount of time, and I'm not in another person's face. Once I leave this person or I'm talking to this person, there's a chance this person could come up to me and be like, oh, you know, we was just doing something yesterday. You know, it dang well been like 5 years. But mind you, I know it take a good 10 years for my fluids to be out of this person. I know it take a good certain amount of years for her fluids to be out of me. So why am I even entertaining this other person, knowing these fluids could be in this other person? You understand what I'm saying? Just as a man, but when I be out, people be like, how come you don't be all up on these girls? You think I'm finna make myself look stupid? Now, if she an older woman, she gonna understand. She gonna know. She be able to read me the right way. So, young man, come here. But a woman my age or a little bit younger, she ain't even gonna understand why I move the way I move. Because she don't even think like me. She not mature enough. She not educated enough to know about these things. She may act like it. Then the dude she talking to, her brothers, her uncles, may act like it, but they don't know. They want me to dumb it down to a snail level, and then when they finally get it, they, oh, okay. No, you late already. I know I love friends. So, pull my chest to make them sleep. It does. Exactly. Like really just want to make jokes about something that you don't completely comprehend. Like, what's the point of making jokes about something you don't comprehend instead of, oh, I don't get it, let me go do the research on my own so I do get it. So next time I do have this conversation with this person, it's, hey, let me talk to you one-on-one. Oh, I understand what you were saying. Thanks for teaching me something. Now I got a business proposal to you. Let's go get some money together. You understand what I'm saying? Not go laugh and you don't even understand what this person dealing with. And you laughing at them and they're trying to feed you knowledge. Now what if this person go to the car and load something up and wait for you outside the bar or the club and you wondering why this person did this to me? Now you playing victim. Now this person just risked their life because of something you tried to make a joke out of because you didn't understand what this person was saying to you.
In your spirit. Like, where are you so hurt and broken that even makes sense? Like, when people are like, sexual liberation is something that all women should have, I'ma act like a man. Why?
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like it's not okay for it to be okay for women allowed to wear whatever they want, but a man can't. Cause we exactly they say women run the world, right? But why is there double standards to what a man can't do and what a woman could do? People say a woman can do everything a man can do and a man can do everything a woman can do. But why are we different sexes for a different reason? Why is there a man and why is there women? Or why ain't there all men? Or why isn't there all women? Because we're set in life to do two different things. We have two different roles in life. One masculine, one woman, and one feminine. Yes, when we come together, we're one person. So yes, there's going to be masculine and there's going to be feminine. But there's one who always have to lead. So if I'm in a relationship and I'm letting a woman lead and I'm not stepping in and the woman's not listening to me, what I'm telling her when she's wrong and she's not improving, and she realizes I'm not there no more, and she's looking back like, oh, where did he go? Oh, he's sassy. Oh, he's insecure. No. That's not the reason why. Okay, you lead in this and all that, but when a man is talking, at least listen. When he's speaking to you mentally, emotionally, and he's giving you game and he's telling you this and all that, listen. Okay, it may sound dumb, or you may not get in this aspect, but I ain't gonna lie, there be women that be wearing the pants, but what do they end up doing? Acting off emotion. Women are more emotionally involved in things. Men don't really go off emotion. If a man go off emotion, I feel like when a man go off emotion, that's the most dangerous man. Who's too in touch with their emotions. Me, at a young age, I knew when to. There was a certain age in my life where I knew when to turn my emotions off and when to turn my emotions on. But I have to feel comfortable at least 50% comfortable for me to feel like man, don't feel like, hold on, for real, like a man, I feel like don't cry during arguments, and he woman would just cry the whole time. No, I ain't gonna lie. A woman is only gonna cry in an argument when she feel like she not emotionally heard, when she's not getting the right reaction. As a man, he could, all right, cool, walk away, and the conversation's done. But there's some men that's too in tuned into their emotions to where now they have women tendencies. And a man, like statistically, a man who be hella in tune with their emotions and who start to be really sassy and start to argument with too many girls and don't defend themselves when they're dealing with men, there's a good chance that he's DL. Which there's no offense to people who's in the LGBTQ. But I'm telling you, there's a good chance, because there ain't no way y'all should be bashing all these women and arguing with a whole bunch of women. Argument when you into it with your spouse or your girl you just met or whatever, your conversation should be, oh, I'm gonna smack you or do this and all that. So where her brother at? Look around and see that man who's looking at you a certain way, like, why are you talking to her like that? Do something to him. Me, I be out with women all the time. And people be like, why are you so on edge? I be waiting for a dude to tweet with a woman in here and feel like they gonna do something. Cause why you feel this tough with a woman? But this dude, you not finna tweak with him like that. You not finna even raise a finger. What you really wanna do is go in a car with him and, you know, you wanna do something else with him. You don't wanna put these on him. You don't wanna put these. You wanna go grab something metal and do something to him. Like, why can't y'all put these on people no more? Men on men. We got fists for a reason. Why y'all gonna go grab metal things and gonna go hurt somebody? Y'all bogus.
Why would you want to act like something you're not? We're not the same. We're completely different. So I feel like, and maybe I'm just narrow-minded, and let me know in the comments, guys, what you think, but I think the only reason to be promiscuous is because you're deeply wounded, deeply hurting, and deeply broken. What are you trying to feel?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
What? There is nothing a man or a woman should go through in life for you to feel like you have to have multiple sex partners. How are you ever thinking you're going to find love within one person that's going to ever treat you right, or you feel 100% valued, comfortable in, if you like to have multiple sex partners? Why? That. Even as a kid, I never hung around. I was never comfortable being around a dude who was, or a woman I was like, oh, I like him, I like her, but I like her and I like him too. Oh, I did something with her and I did something with her best friend, but I did something with her mom too. This ain't my type of crowd. I'm not even this type of person. So why am I okay with this person being this type of person? Because I know if I'm being around this person for this long, too long, I'm gonna start having multiple sex partners. Yes, they say men could go off and get 10 women pregnant at once, and a woman can only be pregnant one time. No, a woman cannot be pregnant at one time. Women can have twins. Women can have triplets. But yes, they are basically pregnant at one time though. But they can carry multiple at a time. So if that's your goal, then I'm gonna accept you for it. But I don't want to be one of your baby dads. I don't want to be in a waiting room or sitting next to you holding your hand while you pushing out 3 kids, and one of them's mine, one of them's his, and one of them his. I'm not okay with that. So why are you okay with having multiple sex partners if we're not finding these 3, 4, 5 different men to have multiple babies with at once? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't wait to have multiple guests on this podcast, because having these topics and have these conversations with myself and with y'all, I feel like I don't be really getting nowhere. You feel me? It'll be better if I'm on here with multiple people, men and women, to have these conversations with. Because this should be the way I think, and it's not like the average person. Like when I be out, I really be observing everybody's conversation. Like, yeah, there be loud music playing, but my sense of smell, observing and all that, I be hearing everything. I'm hearing every conversation in this mug. I'm hearing every sound, damn near, if I'm really paying attention, if I really want to pay attention. Like,
Yeah, and what is the void?
I don't. That ain't my story, too.
Why is it even powerful to say things like, I'm gonna do him how he did me? What?
Women feel like that's taking their power back.
How?
How is that taking your power back?
Because
Taking your power is growing and learning from understanding, wow, he did you like that. Taking your power back is understanding why she did you like that, and elevating in life. You understand what I'm saying?
They bent her over, cracked her back, and left. You know, she hurt. Now she the man now. Now she moving like the men do.
Okay.
A woman can never be a man. You didn't come out as a man, so why are you trying to be a man? But okay, if you accept the fact that when you was young, you accepted the fact that you feel like you should have been a man, then be like, okay, now I'm a stud, now I'm a femme. Because I don't like men. I want to be a man. You understand what I'm saying? No, I don't have nothing against LGBTQ. Same thing with men. If you feel like, oh, I feel like I wasn't designed to be a man, I want to be a woman, I like taking, okay with it. Okay with it. Y'all people who be against LGBTQ, y'all corny. Y'all really with that shit for real. Y'all be DL with that shit for real, for real. Because each family got at least a good 5 people in a family who feel like they should be the other sex since young. Not when they got an adult and feel like, oh, I feel like I always meant to be the other sex. No. They knew since they was little. They knew since they was little. Yes. 2 of those people out of those 5 people in your family who feel like they don't want to deal with the opposite sex because something traumatic happened to them. And now they feel like that. Now they look at themselves that way. You as the parent, you as the person around them who I'm not gonna say allowed that to happen, but why didn't you go to that child then when it happened to give them reassurance of no, you are this race for a reason. Okay, cool, you don't like this the race that did this to you, but okay, cool. I accept you for you. Don't try to force this person not to be who they think or feel like they should be. Let this person accept them for who they is, and let them accept them for who they is, and still love them regardless. Regardless.
Okay, pause. You're saying that a woman is gonna do a man the way men do women. We're not men. So you'll never do a man like men do women. You're just promiscuous. And you're masking that with, but I could do a man the way he does me. And what that says to me is, you're just hurting. But the crazy part is that inside of the hurt, you don't see the damage. So help me see the other side.
You're never embracing the damage.
I'm serious. You're just talking.
Okay.
Right? If you were to talk on the other side, what would you say?
Y'all ever been to Olive Garden?
No.
If you ain't never been there, let me tell you what happens. So you get to Olive Garden and you sit down at your table, okay? They bring you a basket of breadsticks.
Breadsticks be hitting.
Most delicious breadsticks you'll ever have in your entire life. It's right next to Cheesecake Factory, the little brown bread with the oatmeal. It's right next to it. Right.
Hold on, I'll be back. I gotta take the sickest piss. Alright, this is the longest I've been on here. Let me pull up the chat real quick and see exactly how long I've actually been on here. I would say 2 hours. Just had to pull chat up real quick.
Second to
Type a few
Now,
times.
they bring the bread out, and you eat one breadstick. Then you lose your absolute mind. You eat 2 breadsticks, you eat 3 breadsticks. You just, God forbid, they brought out the salad with the cheese. Your stomach is just full of stuff. And so then they bring you a menu. You ain't even got your order yet. They bring you the menu. You scroll and you're like, okay, I'll get some chicken marsala. Okay, I'll get some lasagna. Okay, I'll get chicken fingers because I'm basic like that. Like you make your order, right? Then when the waitress comes out with your meal, something strange happens where you realize that you don't even want what you thought that you wanted. And the reason that you don't want it anymore is because you consume so much bread that you don't have capacity for.
Alright, so let me put it into the terminology like this when you're in a relationship. Say you in a relationship, right? The meal you came there to eat that they was advertising is your significant other at home. The bread that they put out there that you're eating and you can't get enough of is that person you just met that make you feel good. And now when you come home, as in now you go to place your food, you don't even want your food no more. Now you don't even want your significant other because this bread was that good. Why even indulge in the bread? Okay, cool, you know the bread ain't good for you. Take a little nibble and order your food. As in, okay, cool, you had partook in this conversation with this person for a little too long. Now I'm getting I'm telling this person things I shouldn't be telling them. And now I'm forgetting about my significant other. Now we then went back to this person's place. Now we then booked a hotel. Now I'm forgetting about my significant other. Now I gotta go back home to my significant other. Or my significant other's calling or texting me, and you get what I'm saying.
I can see you. Don't sit here and stroll with your naked picture on your screen. That's very disrespectful. That in that throwback shirt bought you a ticket to come see me. You butt ass naked on that screen too. I saw your.
Hey, she's hilarious. Miss Pat is hilarious. She's a stand-up comedian. That's something I do too. I make skits and shit like that too. But she pointed out a couple in the front row. She looked down. She peeped a woman, beautiful young lady, or older woman. She did with her man. She on social media, on her news feed, there's a man half naked that she's looking at next to her man. Men, you out with your woman, or you in bed laying next to your woman. Why are you on social media looking at naked women and your woman's naked right here next to you? Like where do y'all, like, if you really not sexually attracted to your significant other no more, if this person you're not gaining enough from this person or whatever, y'all feel like whatever, leave this person alone. You're wasting your time and this person's time. Oh, this person wasted your time. You feel like you didn't waste this amount of time in this person's life. So now you want your time back, but it was okay when you was wasting this person's time, and now they wasted too much time in your life. Like, now you want some get back. Like,
Snow wrapped around your ass like you in your 20s. Butt ass naked, but she hiding the scratch mark. Oh, bitch, you're trying to be sexy. Your time is up, baby. Your time is up. I'm glad you got a with the paisley shirt, but he look like he paid the rent. How long you been with that old nigga? What the fuck are you laughing at? Is that your husband or you selling? No. Well, y'all want
No,
that?
for real. She did look like she like her 30s, maybe early 40s. Dude is like definitely like in like his 60s. Like that's another thing. There's a reason within law why over three years is considered you know what. So why are you dating somebody that's even 10 years older than you? And now one day things don't go well and now things wasn't consensual. Oh, he's 10 years older than me. Cut it out. Just date within your age range. Like, why y'all dating? Okay, cool. Your parents is 10 years apart. Your parents are 15 years apart. Your parents are 7 years apart. Date within your age range. Cut it out. Because y'all be making each other look like weirdos when y'all be out with somebody that's 10 years older than you, when you out with somebody 10 years younger than you, 15 years older than you, 15 years younger than you. That should be weird. That should be weird.
She sold you some one time, and you just keep coming back because she need a cutting up baby. How old are you? Because you're a nice looking man. I'm 6. 6? Oh, no, you ain't in my age group either.
What did I say? How did I know he was 60? How old is she?
Now that's how you sell.
And she gave him high five, so so she's okay with accepting the fact though that she's dating this older man to give her body to this older man. To get money out of him? You okay with dating or dealing with this older woman to get money out of her? It's crazy. Because you know when this person passed away, they didn't wrote everything off to you. It's crazy. But now it's okay if y'all genuinely feel the same way about each other and y'all, this is genuine and it happened this way and you just happen to genuinely date somebody that's older than you, that older than you, and it happened genuinely, then it's okay. But if y'all just doing it just to do it, it's weird. It's really weird. And y'all be high-fiving each other. The other sex be high-fiving the other sex, like, okay, cool. But when his friend who said it was okay to do it, and this person passed, and they be like, well, where my cut at? You don't feel like they're entitled to that little bit of money too? Because they told you to do it and you did it? Now they're weird, and now they're calling you weird because you really did it and you didn't give them a cut. You felt entitled to actually do it, but they feel entitled for that check too. But you was just in it for a check too. So
You 30 what? 30.
We can. Let me learn you something, bitch. Let me teach you something. Every man has to teach you how to be a wife to them. All men are different.
you hear what she said? Every man is teaching you how to be a wife to them. Every man is not the same. Every woman is teaching you, men, how to be a man to them. Every woman is not the same. Yes, men can have the same characteristics as the last man. Yes, a woman can have the same, you know what I mean, as the last woman. But in some shape or form, they are not the same. Yes, they've been through the same type of thing. So yes, they may carry themselves as the last one did. But why are you dating somebody that carried herself as the last person did anyway? So that means you have a type. A person that you're looking for that you know that's not healthy for you.
That you could come doing something that you normally do for this nigga that this other nigga ain't going for. Fuck is you talking about? How can a man teach you how to be a wife? For shit show. And nigga gotta show you how he want his clothes earned. And nigga gotta show you how he want his sheets fluffed, bitch. That's a man teaching you how to be.
You know what's crazy? When I was talking to somebody, right? I was talking to this happened to a few to every woman I'm talking to. I'd be like, so if we indulge in any of these type of activities, you say you a neat freak, you say you have OCD. We over my house, right? You in my room, right? After we partake in things and I go get a shower and we both hungry, you know what I like to eat and I know what you like to eat. Why can't I come from out of the shower, pillow not from on the floor, the sheets spread out, you feel me? There's Febreze sprayed, window open, we both hungry. Why ain't dinner starting to be prepared? Oh, but if you, the woman, be like, hey babe, when I get out the shower, can you cook dinner? Can you prepare dinner? And he don't do it. Y'all going on Facebook or y'all going on social media and bashing him. But the next man who don't do it, you're okay with it? But the man who you love and you really care about, who don't do it, you're bashing him? The woman who's not doing it, you're okay with it? But the woman who's doing it, you're sleeping with the woman who's not doing it? Where do that even make sense at? That
Be a wife, teach you how to be his wife. Fuck is you talking about? You probably don't make macaroni and cheese like his mama do. That mean he gotta tell you, baby, I like my macaroni and cheese like That mean you have to learn. It's learn.
never compare your woman to your mom. Never compare your significant. Never compare your man to your dad. There's no way. I don't even like my woman to call me daddy or dad, bro, brother. Don't call me that shit. Don't call me that. I'm not your parent. We indulging in certain activity. Don't call me that. I'm not your relative. Why are you calling your significant other mommy, mom, sis? Cut it out. You're being weird. Like, why are y'all making these certain things okay and cool? This shit was not acceptable back in AD, AB, BC, and shit like that. It was not okay. It was not cool. Why are y'all making it relevant and okay now?
Learn behavior when you deal with every man. Every man is not the same. Bitch, I'm trying to teach you all something. You bitches always want to be argumentative. Fuck it.
You see the words, vocabulary she used? This is why I don't date. B words, HOEs. I like a grown woman.
Listen sometimes. Combative ass bitches. Bitch, I ain't submissive. Bitch, I ain't never had no problem with L nigga until it's time for me to leave. That's when they want to punch on shit. Let me learn you something.
Is leading just a term men use when they don't want to listen?
To who, the woman? I think that our opportunity as women is to understand timing. That's the problem. Too many women, especially in our community, we need to have our say so right now. We need to feel the way that we feel right now. He needs to hear what I have to say right now. And the truth is, that's what's destroying a lot of different things. Why? Because men want you to trust their lead enough to just follow them where they're going in this moment. And when you start questioning him, challenging him every single time that he...
I ain't even gonna lie. As a man, when I be dealing with women, people be saying I'm weird, this and all that, and okay, cool. I'm dealing with shorty. She's not allowing me to lead, right? It's okay, cool, boom. I start to get a little feminine on her on purpose. It's like, okay, now I know why you be around women, because you really such and such real. Yeah, alright. Cool, boom. She's still not allowing me to lead. I went back masculine. I stopped tuning into my emotions. I stopped being very vulnerable. I'm not telling her certain things that I used to tell her. I'm not telling her how I feel no more. You feel me? Sassy as in, when I feel some type of way, I'm letting her be known right there. When we get in arguments, I'm crying in front of her. When she want to go leave and go out the door, I'm grabbing her. No, let's talk about it. But now when go ahead, leave, I'm showing no emotions. Just, oh, you cheating on me, this and all that. No, I just don't care no more. Go ahead. If you're going to leave, you're going to leave. Oh, now you want me now. You want me now. All right, cool. She not allowing me to, let's take it back. She not allowing me to leave, right? I'm out with her. She get drunk. Me as a man, I'm knowing how men think. I'm knowing how women think. You, as we out, I'm not wearing nothing tight to where I'm showing my muscles off and showing if I get aroused by a woman, she can't see my print. So why am I allowing my woman to go out, breast all out, butt cheeks all out when she bend over? She don't got no drawers on when she out. I don't allow that. You know why? Because I know how people think. I know how women think. I know how men think. When she in her club shaking her butt, she not on me, or she in me, or she in front of me doing it. A woman grabbing her butt, cool as whatever. I'm pulling her dress down, whatever. I'm fixing it. I make sure if she do, she got shorts on under. But now, cool, I walk away, or I'm there. I do grab her butt. She look at me. I smack dude's hand or whatever, cool. But I'm checking her. Why ain't you saying that? Why you just look at me? Cool, you know I'm gonna smack his hand or I'm finna say something to him, but why ain't you say something too? Instead of just looking at me. This is your body. I don't own you. It's your body. I'm not insecure or nothing, but I asked you before we left not to wear this because of what could happen, and I know what could happen. So in my mind, or your mind, if I would have wore certain things and I would have, certain fluid would have rose somewhere and I would have, and a woman's looking down and she go to touch me a certain way and I don't say nothing, is the woman's gonna say, why you let her touch you and you ain't say nothing? But if a man grab your butt and you don't say nothing, you look at me and I don't defend you, is, you understand what I'm saying? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? So boom, she's not allowing me to lead. If she's not allowing me to lead, and to a certain extent, when we out, you with your friends. When we go out, be with your friends. But at the end of the day, we gonna leave together. I'm not even paying attention to you because at this point, we're not even together for real no more. And I'm letting this be known. We're not even together no more. But doing when we out, and I'm trying to find me somebody new, and you try to find somebody new, let me know if I'm coming home with you or not. Yeah, I might get a couple numbers. I might dance a little bit. But at the end of the day, you told me we going home together. But I'm not taking it to the extent to where I'm finna go home with somebody else. Oh, we not together no more for real. I know deep inside I still have a emotional connection, physical connection. I know we just did something the other day. I just know we did something not even 2 weeks ago. So I know these fluids that's of yours is still in me. And I know if I do something with somebody else, they're going to be in this person too. And I know this could give this person this type of disease. I have this much knowledge as a man since a little boy. I'm knowing this. So how could I be insecure? How can I be? Why shouldn't I be able to lead to a certain extent? Why wouldn't I want to find someone who thinks the way I think just to this much extent? Why am I not going to indulge in conversations with a woman that I could teach to think the way how I think just even a little bit? So when we do have kids, my daughter don't think like this. My son dang sure don't think like this. My daughter at a young age know, hey, I want to wear a dress, Dad, today. But I want to wear shorts under. I know when I'm wearing this dress, I know to close my legs. Because I know this little boy, I know this adult could be looking at me a certain way. Dad, I want to wear sweatpants, but I know I want sweatpants that's a little bigger. Because I know when I get to a certain age, or if I feel some type of way, a certain amount of pressure is going to go to a certain area to where people can look and be like, oh, your son have a, and now he's getting sent home from school because he's considered sexual harassing somebody, and really, he's not. You understand what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? We're not really meant to wear tight clothes or some fabrics because they're giving us diseases. I don't think y'all really educated enough to really know what I'm putting down and what I'm really saying.
Differs from your opinion, then that's an issue. But if it's like, you know what, I really thought about it. Hey, baby, you had brought this up, yesterday or last week, or I just have a question about, or how do you feel about, or what do you think about XYZ? You will get a completely different level of leadership out of your man than when you're trying to control him. Because the truth is, when you're challenging every single thing that he says, my mother has always said, relationships are like braces. If you try to tighten all the teeth at once, you will break all the teeth out of your mouth. You have to do it slow, one at a time, just a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit. You can't correct everything all at once. So choose what is most important to you, hone in on that, and stand for it, and help your men to understand it in a natural, loving, nurturing way.
Facts.
That's what I would say.
If you tighten all your teeth at once, they'll break.
They will fall right out your mouth.
Factual. That's why when you got braces, they do not tighten them. That's why they say tighten them. Like, if you know, you know. This is scientifically, statistically proven. Literally, search this shit up. Do your research. Pull these documentaries and stuff up. This is real shit. It's common sense, really.
Especially in areas.
This shit is downloaded to us while we're in the womb. That's why when we're in the womb and our mom is going through these certain type of things, everything she's going through, that baby is going through. Everything she's eating and she's feeling, that baby is feeling. Literally. So when a kid come out and they be, your kid's bad and all that. We understand why, but it's okay. Make sure there's people around that's gonna balance the nature of the child. That's not gonna make sure what's right and what's wrong, and you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. There's people in your life that's gonna balance that and help you with that. If there's at times when you feel like it's too much for you to handle, it's okay. It's okay. In life, there's always gonna be too much to handle. Man, woman, it doesn't matter. It's okay.
In which they feel they have no real legitimate purpose.
For 9 years?
No, it doesn't matter. I've been married 27 years. I'm not settled with my husband. This can't be settled with guys. Especially in areas in which they feel they have no real legitimate purpose.
For 9 years?
No, it doesn't matter. I've been married 27 years. I'm not settled with my husband. This is what I want. You get it over here. It's $13.95. Don't wait till Tuesday because it'll be gone. Now, if you want to get whatever, don't tell him nothing. But if you want to get what you...
I just realized being alone on the toilet is...
Somebody is falsely accusing you or twisting stories. Just remember this. Projection is just a confession in disguise. They're not exposing you. They're really exposing themselves. What they blame you for is you.
Hey, look, when you dealing with somebody, observe them so you can really know when they lying or not. Cause what she just said, when a person be like, oh, you're cheating, and you not cheating, if that person didn't cheat sexually, they cheated emotionally, mentally. I'm still confused on when what's her name said financially intimacy. Like, I'm confused on that. Like, I'm gonna do my research on if that's a real thing or not. If it's real, I feel like that shit should not be true. Like, that's shit weird.
Exactly who they are. Accusation equals projection.
Today, suing my ex-girlfriend Melanie for giving our child up for adoption for $25,000 today.
Whoa. You gave your child up for adoption for 25. It don't matter what the amount of money is. Your kid, accept the fact now, your kid one day, because the way they feel about you, and they may accept the fact that they still love you for you, but they're going to hurt people off of your actions. They're going to hurt people. Gave your kid up for adoption. It's crazy. Why have the kid in the first place?
For giving our child up for adoption without my consent. I didn't know anything about it, and I want to get half of what's owed to me.
Well, tell me how this came about. How did the child end up in adoption? Tell me that.
Well, we were together and on and off for 10 years, just give or say. So, and we had a good night one night, and she ended up getting pregnant. And
that the only child?
No, we have four. We have 4 kids, and
so you have 4 other children.
I got 4 kids, and she gave one up for. Was this the firstborn, the secondborn, the thirdborn, the fourthborn? Like there'll be times and there are points where I'd be like, so what did you do to her, for her to put your child up for adoption? Well, y'all child up for adoption. But at the same time, I be like, it doesn't matter what a person did to you for real. Because if that person didn't do it to it in life, somebody else is going to do that to you. But it's how you respond, how you elevate your life, how you benefit from that situation, how you learn from the situation, how you now think about how you're not going to allow the next person to do this to you, how you're not going to allow the next person you open up to not give your next kid up for adoption. But at the same time, that was a choice. Because you chose to deliver the kid, and you chose to give the kid up for adoption. There was no relative who loved you and your child enough to raise the kid for you while having consent with the other parent. Because by law, without having consent from the other parent, that should be kidnapping. I'm pretty sure you could go to jail for that.
Yes, we are. So it sounds like you had a good night for a lot of nights.
Yeah.
He did. Okay.
And once she gave him up for adoption.
She talking about, he had fun for a lot of nights. But it wasn't fun that night, or that morning, that day, when you decide to give your kid up for adoption. Let's hear what she said happened for her to make the choice to give her kid up for adoption. There ain't nothing. Like, I'm not a parent, but I know kids. When I was younger and I was going to those meetings, taking multiple pills, because my parents, my relatives, my cousins, uncles feel like I was depressed, I had anxiety, I had ADHD, and multiple other things. You know how many people I met in there that was adopted and etc.? You know how they feel? It made me appreciate life and the circumstances I have way better.
Option, I went out to look for a job.
Okay, wait a minute. Do you have 4 other kids or 3 other kids plus the one that was adopted?
3 other plus the one I was adopted.
Okay, so you have 3 other children, and you're saying one night you had a good night. I don't understand what that means. Is there a big age disparity and the difference between the last child and the third child and the fourth child?
Yes, the last child that was recently born was about like 2.
Oh my Lord, it was the last child they had. What? That definitely don't even make sense. So y'all had 4 kids. And you decide for the 4th kid to give up for adoption. Like
2 months old. And the one before that was 3.
Was how old?
3.
Oh, okay. So it had been 3 years, 3 to 4 years since a child was born. So on this particular night, she conceived the 4th child.
She did.
All right. And she gave the child up for adoption.
Yes, ma'am.
What was going on with you and her at the time of conception for the 4th child?
Well, we just always had arguments, going back and forth, and I had to end up leaving her because she's a little crazy, so I had to get out of town. Not to go chase other women or anything. I did it for the family, for the kids. I went to go get money, so I left Tennessee and I went down to Atlanta to get a job for construction. and I came back and
So did you leave before or after she told you she was pregnant?
after. It was after before she, but I only did it, Your Honor, just to
get a job.
To get a job for the kids.
But
So
you
I
said
could
she was
support the
crazy,
family.
that's why you left.
But I'm not dealing with her though. It's for the kids. I'm not trying to deal with her. I don't want to
Okay.
deal anything with her, Your Honor.
So you left for employment.
I left for employment.
And
She
did you
thinks I
tell her
left
you were leaving?
I did not tell her.
Okay. And did you contact her and let her know once you left?
Yes, Your Honor, and I do have evidence. I did try to contact her through text messages, emails, and phone calls.
And were you able to reach her?
I was not.
All right. Do you deny that he tried to reach you?
No, I don't deny it.
You changed your number or something?
Yeah, I changed my number and my email, changed all my information.
Why?
So you went all the way out your way, changing your number, etc. Because he don't want to deal with you, be with you. You gonna give one of your kids up for adoption? That's not just yours, but his. Like.
He was abusive during a relationship. He cheated.
That's not true, Your Honor.
Yes, it is,
But
Your
he's
Honor.
the father of 3 of your children.
Abusive. If he's abusive, the first thing you said was he cheated. What else did he do if
And
he
you're
abusive?
pregnant with the 4th child, and all of a sudden you're going to change your email?
He up and ran. We didn't
I
hear
didn't
from
up
him.
and
I
ran.
had to get on public assistance to take care of our kids. I didn't know where he was at, and I was fed up with just dealing with him.
The only reason, Your Honor, she didn't know where I was at is because she, the one that wanted to change her
She
number.
changed everything.
She changed everything on me, so how
He
am I supposed
normally
to
don't
get in
call when
contact?
he run away. This isn't his first time running away.
Running away?
Your
You're
Honor,
not a teenager. Talking about running away. You mean leaving?
Running away from his
running away
responsibilities.
from her crazy.
Okay,
that's
so
what
you
I'm doing,
went
running
to
away from
find employment in Atlanta, tried to reach her, could not reach her. Then what happened?
And then I come back and I find out through a mutual friend of ours that she gave our son up for adoption without my consent.
How many months or years passed before you found that out?
About like a year later when I come back.
And within that year, you weren't able to reach her.
Was not be able to reach
You
her at
stayed in Atlanta?
all. I stayed in Atlanta and then I moved down and got another job down in Chicago as well.
You know. You could have just contacted this man and said, hey, baby dad, father of my 4 children. Four of them is too much. Can you take one of our kids down there with you? Can you take 2 of these kids down there with you? Because he hurt you by wanting away from you and to only deal with your kids, you give one up for adoption. Why not just give all 4 up for adoption then? Oh, you want to hurt him the way he hurt you, or even worse. So what if he came back and was to really be abusive and hurt you in front of y'all kids? Now he hurt you worse, hurt you and your kids worse than you hurt him. Now there's a firearm or a bat or a knife in the house, and one of your kids take their father's life. Why don't y'all be thinking about these type of things? Oh, because y'all's acting off emotions. That's why y'all shouldn't, like, y'all don't really be thinking, oh, I was just in the moment. Man, what? I'm not gonna lie. If I was even a woman, the health that I have, if I'm not going through a pain crisis and I'm not able to defend myself, either way, if I'm even in a pain crisis and I cannot defend myself and I'm in harm's way, I'm not going to react off emotions. Whatever happened, happened. I accept my faith. But if I could defend myself, I'm not acting off an emotion. I'm acting off survival. If you're acting off survival, you wouldn't have done, oh, let me hurt this person the way they hurt me or worse. Them is emotions. Emotions come from negative thoughts. You know you have to think before you speak. You know you have to process your thought before you verbally say it. You know when you're saying something and you're hearing these thoughts, it's downloading to you. Stop acting off emotions. Men, women, stop it.
So why are you going to Chicago?
It's the same construction job. They just sent me out to Chicago from Atlanta.
So it's for the same construction company.
Same construction company.
You weren't able to reach any of her relatives or any of her friends?
I called her mother, I called her friends, and they'll just tell me, oh, we don't know where she's at. You have to find another way. I tried to go through socially, couldn't do it that way.
So now you got it to the point to where your relatives are not even trying to tell your baby dad, the father of your child, where you and your kids are. They didn't have enough love and caring for your kid to say, hey, she didn't gave him up for adoption or her up for adoption. Hey, she didn't change her number and emails, but here go her number and email.
Way neither.
You mean social media?
Social media. I tried to look for her that way. She still didn't contact me back.
And when you got back to town?
And I got back to town and I find out that she gives our child.
Well, who told you that?
Our mutual friend.
So why couldn't your mutual friend tell you where she was?
I didn't ask her ahead of time. I got back into town and I ran into her at the local convenience store.
So when you're trying to find her, why wouldn't you have called that mutual friend?
You ran into her at a grocery store and then she told you?
And then?
I didn't have her number then. All I had was her family member's number. I didn't have any.
So once you found out she had given your son up for adoption, how did you finally reach her?
Well, Your Honor, I went through somebody else. I found out where she was, and I ended up going and knocking on the door and seeing what was up. Why'd you give our baby up for adoption? And I didn't even get to meet the child at once.
All right, so now tell me your story. Why did you give this child up for adoption?
Well, when he left, I was 4 months pregnant and didn't know where he was at. We had 3 other.
I ain't gonna even lie. I'm not justifying the reason why she gave y'all son up for adoption. But even if you out of town for that whole year and you left when she was 4 months, why are you not in contact with her to the point to where when she's in labor, you're in the delivery room as a grown man who already have 3 kids with her? I'm not justifying the reason why she did it.
The kids that I was taking care of. When we worked together financially, he wasn't no help. He was a burden more than a help. And I was just fed up with dealing with everything. Emotionally, it was stressful. I didn't know how I was going to take care of another baby without, assistance financially or being there physically just to help me with the kids. So I thought
But
it was
you
the
said
best
he'd never
thing to
done
do.
it and you had 3, so why'd you keep having babies that he was not financially...
We was together for 10 years when I was young, so
But you can still stop having...
Off and on throughout 10 years is not together. Please, both genders, stop being delusional. Off and on is not together. Is off and on and together even the same word? No. Off is not together. On is together. Even though on and together is not the same word, but you understand how on sound like together instead of off sounding like not together. That's why that's why they say off and on. Like, if you're off and on, had like 10 years, y'all had 4 kids. I'm not even gonna try to do the math, but if you're off and on with somebody for 10 years, within that 10-year mark and y'all was off and on through that first kid, why didn't you just stop having kids with them? Why?
Having babies. Well, the third one wasn't planned. I mean, the last one wasn't planned. I didn't know I was gonna pop up pregnant. I was on birth control, but it just so happens I was in that 1% of getting pregnant.
So when you on birth control, right, they tell you there's a slim chance you could be pregnant. They tell you, well, after you have the first kid, you're very fertile. So when you got implanted with birth control and you became pregnant and you didn't want to have the fourth baby, why didn't you just abort it? If you know y'all off and on.
Pregnant, and I got pregnant. I told him I was pregnant, and he started acting funny after that.
There's something about this guy that I'm not quite trusting.
There is relatives who cannot get pregnant, who are not able to impregnate a woman who will take care of your kid for you if you don't want to be a parent. Stop giving y'all kids up for adoption. So when y'all accept the fact that y'all want to be a parent, y'all could go to that relative and y'all could still create that bond with y'all biological kid. Because when you give it up for adoption and you feel like you want to be a kid again, or you want to be a parent, you have to go through the court system and approve to the court, not to the kid, not just to the kid, but even if you approve for the kid is going to still dislike you. There's still a chance to when you're going to wake up and the kid could be standing over you and you're going unconscious because the pain and the suffering that kid went through.
Trust him. There's something about him that I feel like he's not telling the truth and not being honest. I feel like he was in fact trying to ditch the situation, and that it was a very difficult situation for this woman who was trying to mother multiple children. I don't think giving up a child for adoption is an easy choice, and he's kind of making it seem like she just decided to do it frivolously without his input. But to be honest with you, I do feel for him, because at the same time, I don't understand how you could even possibly give a child up for adoption if you have parental rights over that kid. And I think that he has rights, and they shouldn't have been able to give the child up for adoption.
Well, even when you have a kid, right? By law, they say the kid is not 100% yours or his. It's not 100. The kid is not 100% yours or hers. By law, they say that in fine print. So, if once you feel like this person is not fit to help you raise your child, why not just go get 100% custody? So when the other parent feel like, I want to be a parent, they have to approve from the judge and the child knowledge of, okay, my parent want to step up, my other parent want to step up and actually be a parent, am I going to accept it? How many strikes am I going to give my parent? Because my other parent loved me, but my other parent is not sure. Why do you feel some type of way if the parent that loved this kid, that loved y'all kid, is with another person who loved y'all kid, but you're not there for your kid, but you want to bash this partner, or you want to bash the parent that loved the kid, but you're not 100% there for the kid? But if when this kid grow up and this kid get in touch with you, and this kid want to hurt you because they're in their mind like, why don't this parent love me the way this parent loved me? You just having that conversation. I'm one of those kids who had that, why don't this parent love me the way this parent loved me? So I'm building this bond with this parent who always thought in my mind, why don't this parent love me the way this parent loved me? So we get in an altercation, and I'm seeing red. I'm ready to hurt this other parent. And I'm seeing how vulnerable this parent is, and I'm like, in my mind, as I'm seeing red, like I say, I know when to turn off my emotions. I know when to turn them on. So as I'm in the rage, I'm like, I'm not gonna hurt this person. I still love this person because I accepted of keep asking this parent of why don't love me, and I'm hearing excuses. You chose not to love me. You're not even accepting the fact that I'm your child and want to learn to love me. You're just stuck on the fact that you only love yourself. Okay, I understand you never loved the person who made me with you. You only love yourself, so I accepted that fact. So as I'm in a rage, I'm like, okay, this person want a reaction out of me, but I'm not going to give the 100% of the reaction that this person want to give me because I know what I'm capable of. But this person don't even know me enough to have the respect in me for me because, oh, I'm their child. Oh, I'm in their home that they could just try to bully me. You know how many conversations I had with this adult that's my parent that I say, hey, you know how many kids bully me, push me around? Not just because of the way I'm built and the way I came out into this world, because you wasn't there. You know how that made me feel? You know how many fights I got in? You know how many times I got expelled? Because kids is pushing me around and my brothers is with his friends and my brother's fighting somebody else or not paying me attention. Like, hey brother, you can't hang with me because you're built this way. Hey brother, leave me alone. You can't hang with me because my friends don't like you. You know how many fights and stuff I got in because of that? But I accepted the fact that I'm not even going to hurt my other parent because I still love this parent and I love myself. And I know once this parent get to a certain age, I know the kids that he did curate with other moms, other significant others, I know I'm gonna be the kid out of the 5 kids he got that's going to man up and help take care of him. I know I'm gonna be the kid that's gonna get the phone call, hey, your dad's such and such. He need help. You know what I'm saying? I accepted that. I accepted that young, knowing he's coming in and out of my life.
Option without his okay. So I feel like there's something not adding up here, and someone's lying, and something is not making sense. But what do you think that is?
Did he tell you he was going to find employment?
No, he didn't.
He just left.
He just left. He said he wasn't ready for another child.
Well, according to you, he wasn't ready for the first one, nor the second one, nor the third one. You said he was never financially there for you. So why would you have a second one and a third one?
When he would get paid, instead of going and do whatever he needs to do for his kids, he would come back with a fresh pair of shoes or new jeans to go out with his friends, or he's always out playing.
You. What? Why are you? A lot of things, when I be saying certain stuff when it comes to like parenting, a lot of people say I shouldn't be having a question or even a thought process of even trying to say something because I'm not a parent. But when I be saying stuff, I don't look at it as, oh, I'm not a parent. I'm looking at it as when I was a child and observing the fact of how my mom looked at things. When I'm spending time with my dad, how he looked at things and went about things as, oh, I'm here with my kid. I know when I'm at work and I'm doing certain things, I have to put this up to take care of this. So not only just me, but my kid have a roof over their head. You understand what I'm saying? So why are you making sure you have all the designer things, but your kids is looking like anything? If anything, your kids should be having, don't necessarily have to be the designer, but up to part to where they're acceptable to, not every kid is going to be like, hey, you don't get on the newest J's. Because there's kids that's going to accept your kid for, hey, my mom can't afford everything either. But once this kid, this bully who picks on me too, say, you don't get on the newest pair of shoes. Now let's go approach this bully. But also the kid who also is picking on you, who have the designer shoes. They're only getting the designer shoes because they don't want to deal with the kid. They're just spoiling the kid. When they get with the kid, they're just buying them designer clothes and stuff like that. Here go this money. Get whatever you want. This kid just millionaire, drug dealer, whatever. Spent crazy amount of money. Now when this kid got your business and bankrupt because you're allowing this kid to buy whatever they want, now they're not your kid no more? Because now your multi-million business is in debt, but you was allowing this kid to buy whatever they want. You was just spoiling this kid to buy whatever they want. Now when they get older, they think they could just do whatever they want and not have repercussions to their actions. You understand what I'm saying?
And basketball. So he wasn't there just to.
Okay, so that was his MO. Then why have the second child? And that's his MO.
I guess I was in love with him.
Why have a third child? And that's his MO.
Love don't got nothing to do. Look, I'm not gonna lie. Love, I feel like, is a way a person make you feel, really, when it comes to a significant other. Now, relatives is different if you love your relative. But a significant other is on more of a way a person make you feel, how vulnerable you is, the way they listen to you, the way they react to certain things, the way they comfort you, things of that nature. So if you was in love with him and you didn't want to have the second kid with him, you just said you guessed you was in love with him, so you kept having kids with him, but you knew he wasn't qualified to have the first kid. Well, after the first kid, like,
And all the burden is on you.
when you knew she wasn't mentally there to have another kid, you get her pregnant again? Really? I know for a fact that when I'm dealing with someone and I get to ask the question, well, I don't even gotta ask the question. She tell me, "Hey, babe, I'm ovulating. It's time that let's have this kid we've been talking about. We've been talking about this for how long? Let's have this kid." The second that moment she give me the qualification to she's not fit to be a parent with me, I'm telling her right then and there, hey, please get your act together, because when this kid come in the world, I'm not dealing with you. I'm only dealing with the kid strictly. Okay, the kid, she clean her act up. The kid come here into the world. It comes out again, and now this is who this person is. We're going to court. If this is who you is now, I'm taking 100% custody of the kid. And you can see the kid when you feel like being a parent. When you're mentally stable for the kid. Because the kid isn't just me. The kid is a part of you too. So characteristics and actions that the kid have, that's not me, it's you. Yes, the kid may have the way I think, the way I look, but emotionally, it think like you. And the more it's around you, it's going to start doing that. Acting off emotion like that. Can't have it. It's not healthy. It's not okay.
No, that's all I
No.
can say.
You're not that young and you're not that dumb. You young, you old enough to know that when you lay down and have sex, that you're going to have a child in all likelihood. You're going to get pregnant if you're not using any type of birth control. So you were old enough to know that.
Yes,
so why wouldn't you have used some type of birth control if this man is not doing anything for you financially?
Well,
and he's not helping you with the children.
Close together and
Birth control, condom, make sure you're not ovulating. You feel me? All that good stuff. Make sure there ain't no liquor involved. There ain't no marijuana, nothing. Y'all got a good, clear set of mind. Like,
stop. Let me ask her. And the burden's all on you. Why you keep having babies?
Well, every time I got pregnant, he swore that he was going to do better and change and do
okay,
this.
so he swore that he was.
He swore he was going to change.
And the burden is on you after child number one.
Yeah, after child number one, but it ain't like we was always together. When I popped her pregnant, we was off and on in our relationship. So every time we got back together,
so you still not understanding what I'm saying. Why don't you exercise some birth control for yourself and you too, since you knew you weren't being a responsible parent?
Your Honor, I was a responsible parent.
Take accountability.
Okay. She was just the crazy parent. That's what it was. The crazy one.
Okay, so when you put this child up for adoption, didn't you have to tell the adoption agency? Is it a private adoption or through the state, through the county?
It was a private adoption.
So you didn't tell them anything about the father?
Yeah, I did. I told him about the father. I told him I didn't know where the father was at. They were a good family. The wife is a diplomat. The husband is a chef. So I thought I was giving my son a good life.
Hey, when y'all give y'all kids up for adoption, there is an 85% chance that yes, they perceive to be great parents. But once that your kid that's not theirs, who never want to have kids, but they're just in it for the paper, is mistreat your kids. If you're not doing your research on these people that you're giving your kids up to adoption to, not justifying you should, just know your kid is gonna hate you 10 times more. Because they're still gonna be wondering, why don't my parents love me for me? Why do my parents allow me to come into this world and I'm not dealing with my parents? I'm not being raised by my parents. I'm being raised by people that don't love me. I'm raised by people who don't love me how my parents should love me.
Something I can't provide for him right now.
I understand that, but he had a right.
He had a right, but he wasn't there to exercise his right. How am I going to
You changed your number.
to a child until he decides to come back?
So let me see the adoption contract. Yeah, you are. You ask a question. What are you supposed to do? You're supposed to give notice to the parent that the child is being adopted.
How if I can't reach him?
There's a.
You know it's crazy. When I spoke on me indulging in activities with women that I knew who was indulging in other sexual activities with not just me, and I left this person alone for months at a time, and they randomly said they're pregnant, and people was like, oh, you know such and such is pregnant, and I know for a fact that it's not mine because I wasn't indulging in sexual activity with this person for a good 7 months when they did turn out pregnant. So how could it be mine? And they get to, oh, you know such and such look like you, and they get to start trying to make jokes. Over time, what the judge said, why didn't, when they got the DNA test and you feel like this child is mine, why didn't I get a letter in the mail saying that I'm on any child support, I gotta go to court because I'm not taking care of a kid that's mine, and another person's taking care of it. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, if I'm not fit to be a parent, if I shouldn't be speaking on parent things, how come every time when I'm around kids, why do kids gravitate towards me? Why?
Legal method where you're supposed to keep trying until you exhaust all remedies to try to find him before you give the child up for adoption.
And that's crazy how they're really supposed to be passing a law on adoption, abortion, and things like that. Because of things like this. Like, you gave your kid up for adoption and then contact the other parent that you're doing this? Like there's no repercussions for that? But if he'd done this to you, like, I'd be blowing me.
You would pay $50,000?
Yes. But some of it went to legal fees, so the whole $50,000 wasn't in my pocket.
Doesn't matter how much you made for giving your kid up for adoption. There ain't no amount of money you could give me to give my kid up for adoption. I know for a fact from while my kid is even in the womb, I'm talking to my kid to where genetically DNA to where they grow up. She grew up, he grew up. That there's gonna be a point in time in my life where I don't have to work no more. That my kid's gonna be a trillionaire. The first trillionaire in the family, if it's not me. So why would there even be a millisecond, not even smaller than a millisecond, in my mind to get my kid for adoption? There should be no thought in y'all mind to be giving y'all kid up for adoption. Why have a kid if you're not gonna be there for the kid? Man, why are you indulging in these activities and you know you're not gonna be there for the kid? Why? The men who been there for a kid that's not your kid, and now you don't want to be a father to this kid. Why did you start trying to be a father in the first place? Like, y'all don't be really understanding that there's kids out here who's harming parents. There's real life. Like, there's kids right now that's abusing their parent right now. There's a kid taking a parent's life right now. Thousands of them.
To them, you tried to call him, and he didn't return your phone calls or texts, and he's saying my number didn't change.
At one time.
So I guess that's what you told them, that he wasn't returning your phone call and text, and you lied. In this order on custody, you said that you and Mr. Smith only had one minor child together, and now you told me
She committed. I think that's like fraud. I think, and I'm pretty sure. Hold on. If it's, there's a slight chance when you give your kid up for adoption, don't matter if it's private or not. I think you have to go through a court system. I think, pretty sure. I think there's a good chance. And you said in court, or you said like. But even if it's, like, got me thinking it's a private agency and there's a chance that y'all didn't have to go through the court system and you lied about you contacting him and he contacting you, neither one of y'all was answering. Y'all only had one kid, no, y'all got 4 kids together. And you didn't go to jail for fraud? No, I don't want you getting took away from your kids, but you took your kid away from the other 3 siblings. And a dad? But what is the secret agencies doing with these little kids? Oh, y'all be known with like.
You have 3.
We do have 3.
Well, this is where her case starts to crumble down, because to be honest with you, you shouldn't be able to give a child up for adoption if the dad is not there to give the okay. And for whatever reason, she decided to lie about having multiple children with him, which begs the question, would that affect the ability to give your child up for adoption if it's going to then pull siblings apart and separate siblings? And that's absolutely wrong to do such a thing. I don't know why she seems to be kind of lackadaisical about this, and she kind of seems to not really care that much that she gave her child up for adoption. I just don't understand how.
After this video, I'm finna be up off here.
If it were me, I would be devastated, and it would be absolutely so difficult to live with myself. if I had to do something like that. Now, that's not to say
Tomorrow,
that it's
well,
wrong for
today
people, that
I'm
it's
gonna do
shameful
another
for people to give kids up for adoption.
podcast stream, and then
It
I'm gonna
just
do
seems
another.
strange that she doesn't feel
Well, later in the
anything
day
about it.
or
She
earlier
seems
in
like
the day,
kind of indifferent about the situation.
I'm gonna do another
And
podcast
that's
stream,
weird
and
to
then
me.
I'm gonna do
So here's agreed upon.
a studio session stream like I did earlier today. Today too, so I'm gonna upload twice. But after this segment stop, I'm gonna get up off her. I've been on for 3 hours. This is the longest podcast live stream I done done. So appreciate y'all if y'all could subscribe, y'all engage with me more, y'all like, y'all comment.
Custody for one child, Jennifer Smith. What's the significance of showing me this
Hold on.
document?
Another thing, would y'all name y'all child? If his name, if it's a man, if it's a little boy, why is his name Jennifer? Like, Jennifer is not unisex. Like, where did, like, why is even, like sometimes, like, I'm not homophobic or anything, but I feel like unisex shouldn't even really be a word, because why, like, why do men have girl names and why do girl have men names? So if I decide to have a kid, I plan to have a kid, right? And I name my kid Wrench, name my kid Microphone, name my kid Light, Computer. Would I feel some type of way if my kid hate me? No. Because I made this decision to name my kid Bed, Sheets. Like TV, like speaker, like what, like words, like what type of, like what y'all be, y'all don't be making no sense.
It's a custody order for one child.
Yes.
What's the significance of showing me this?
I have no idea.
I don't either.
Yeah, why would you go to court showing the judge papers from the agency of you saying, like, because you know you wrong.
When you present evidence, you ought to understand why. Isn't the law in the state of Tennessee that you have to give some type of notice, and then if you can't find the father, you have to go through what we call posting notice in legal newspapers?
So by law, like even by law, why is there, by law in certain states, you don't have to reach out to the parent, the other parent that you're giving your kid up for adoption, that the other parent don't have to know? That's weird. So if this parent decide to come home one day and want to be a parent and harm you because he can't be, he or she or he can't be a parent no more, or finally decide to be a parent and can't be one no more, like now I be coming to a realization why they say when a child is born, it's not 100% by law. You don't have full rights over the kid. Now I understand why. Which I still feel like is weird why y'all don't have full 50 and 50% really. Or why just one parent shouldn't just have a full 100%. Because there's going to be a certain time in the child's life where there's going to be one parent who don't want 100% be a parent because the other parent don't want to put up with the other parent's bullshit no more. So the other parent feels some type of way. And now this parent don't want the other parent to see this kid as much. Which is not okay for the kid.
You have to go through the the voting register, the DMV, and all of that to try to locate him.
Exactly.
Isn't that the law?
Which costs
You
money.
didn't have any idea where he was.
I didn't know where he was. I mean, someone that just ups and leave and not give any notice and knowing that they have kids to take care of, it's not my job to chase him and try to figure out where he's at when he has kids. It's my job to take care of my child. He's a grown man.
But you changed
all
of your numbers.
How was I supposed to get in contact with you?
Be quiet.
You never tried before?
Wait a minute.
Until you was ready to come back or you needed someone to lay your head?
Simmons. You changed all of your numbers. You were the person who changed what was and the way he was contacting you. So how did you expect him to contact you?
I didn't expect him to contact
you. You didn't want him to contact you.
No, because I got tired of going through what I was
and you had made up your mind that you weren't going to have that baby. And you were going to have that baby, but not take care of that baby.
When I talked to him about the baby, he said he didn't want another baby. He wasn't ready for the second, the third. So
are you taking care of the other 3 kids now?
No, Your Honor, I'm not. I'm still currently working. Still currently working out of town.
Well, if you're working so hard, why aren't you sending child support?
I actually am. I
just said, are you taking care of the kids? You said no.
Well, I opened up a savings account for my children. I didn't.
Okay, are they getting any of it? Or you just saving in their name?
I couldn't. I have the savings in their name because I couldn't get in contact with her. And
that's another thing with y'all. Y'all be knowing what type of people y'all be dealing with, and y'all be having kids with them. So when you accept the fact, tell this person if you don't want to be a parent, set up a fund in this kid in your kid's name to where you're putting payments in here and it's going directly to the kid. Whatever's directly to the kid is for the kid, not you. It's just for the kid. You're working for you and the kid. Now you got somebody that's paying for stuff just for the kid, so you don't even gotta really even buy the kid stuff because you're buying stuff for the kid that the other parent that don't want to be a parent, but it's just supporting financially for your kid. You understand what I'm saying? So if you want the money out of the person, set it up like that.
I have the evidence of my emails as well in there.
Where you tried to reach her?
I tried to reach her as well.
I still don't know if I fully buy this guy's story here. I mean, I don't think that you go just ditch out and go find some work to take care of your kids, but then you don't send any child support.
Why do people feel like work is more important than being there for your kids? Even
it just doesn't make sense to me. Now, if you were sending money to her and, then she gave, the kid up for adoption, then absolutely. But if you just get up and leave and go to a different city, different state, and you're trying to find work and you're working your butt off and you're...
No video calls, no text messages. So was this how many times did you go to another city for work and she had a kid, and then you left again, you had another kid? How many times did she didn't change your number? But how many times when you did leave and you didn't communicate with her, was you video calling her about the kid? Oh, you wasn't. But that still doesn't justify her choosing to do what she did, but you still chose not to be in communication. So each kid y'all had, and you kept having kids with her. So that's 4 bank accounts that you put in each of y'all kids' name, that you're putting payments in every month. So you're basically the real definition of working and taking care of your kids, I guess. Because all your money is going towards 4 kids. And them child supports be like 200 to like, depending on the judge, it'd be like 2 to 1,200 per kid each month. So like, you're working for nothing. For real. Like you're working for nothing, but you're working for them, just for them. You're not even, like, how you taking care of yourself? Oh, she said when you was working, you was just buying a whole bunch of clothes and stuff and not taking care of them when y'all was together. Me, I'm not gonna lie. Any money that comes in my hand, before I decide to spend it on myself, me not even being a parent and there's kids around, if the kids I'm around don't eat, I make sure whatever money I have in my pocket is enough to get those kids fed before I even thinking about getting me something. I could even fast for a few days, but I make sure those kids eat. And I'm not even a parent, so you being a parent, why are you even buying all these new clothes without buying your kids new clothes first? Why are you washing your clothes first and not washing your kids' clothes first? Why are you taking a bath first and your kids didn't take a bath? Why do you got a fresh cut? Why do you got new nails and stuff like that, and your kids don't got new essentials for clothes, well, for school, within book bag, a hat, shirts, underwear, socks, clean sheets? You understand? Like if you got your BM, if you got your BD on child support, why are you spending the money that go to your kids on you and your kid or kids if you also got a job? Okay, cool, I understand that you're using some of the child support to help with the bills, but the rest of it should go to the kid or kids. That's why it's called child support, not child and mother of child support. It's not called child support and father of kid support. It's not called that.
Traveling around to work, but then you don't send any money to your kids, then I definitely have a problem with this, and I don't feel like it helps your case at all. But on the other end, she decided to change all of her contact info. So I don't know who to believe here in the situation, but I do believe that this guy is not being fully honest about it, and I do believe that he is only going out to try and find work and to separate himself from his kids and his family because he just wants to spend money on himself and be selfish. That's my take so far, guys.
Call me. Where are my kids? Please call me.
With no response.
I have a job in Atlanta construction. I'm putting the money away for the kids. I know you don't believe it, but here's the proof. Several emails to that. I want to see my kids for Christmas. I don't know what they are. Again, here's a bank account. Whole lot of money you saving for the children. 528 whole big dollars, and you working in Atlanta, and then went to work in Chicago. Did you really introduce this to me as evidence of a savings account for your children, and you've been working in Atlanta and Chicago and been away from them for 1 whole year and managed to save $528.49. You say you saving for your children.
Yeah, well, I mean, I still have my living expenses as well.
You've gone away for a year, and you was only able to save $500 for 4 kids. You live by yourself. You getting paid good money, not to be pocket watching, but good money. Me, I'm gonna put myself in your shoes. I'm not you, but me. Get me a little studio. Not the nicest one I'm paying. About minimum 500. Little nice little something. I'm paying at least 500 for rent. All up together is probably about what? Not even $800. Utilities and shit like that. That's me. I'm working, good paying job. I don't got no kids responsibility, but I'm on child support. Oh, he wasn't even on. He wasn't on child support at the time, so I'm not on child support. There ain't no way. There's just $500 on there. You got 4. So you made sure when you went to court, you don't got on a Prada, Versace, Louis V suit on. What is them red bottoms? Is the main red bottom loafers that you got on while you in court right now? Cause you don't got no job that's paying you breadcrumbs. You got a good job.
Really?
Yeah.
And they don't.
I mean, well, I
So
don't
you didn't
know
send her a dime,
I couldn't. I didn't have no way to do
and
it.
all you saved was $528.49.
Yes, Your Honor, but that was the only way.
You sound like a zip dang fool to me. Cause you call that saving. Now, so you want the $50,000 back, or do you want the adoption set aside? Do you want to be the father and you take responsibility to care for this child?
I would like to do that.
Or you want the
Why you saying you would like to? It's either I am, Your Honor.
Get the money.
Y'all be knowing what type of people y'all be dealing with. Y'all be opening up to. Y'all be knowing what type of people y'all be entering. Y'all.
I just want half of the $25,000.
But you don't want the child.
There you go, Your Honor.
By hearing that, she's telling you either want to be the father to your 4th child also, or you want the 50,000, meaning I can give you the 50,000, I give you half, but you still gonna be on child support for this 3rd kid or all 4 kids, and either way, she's still gonna get some of that money back. But if you're gonna be a parent, either way, you still gonna have to work and provide for these kids with her, because that's one of your jobs as an adult now. Not just working, but working as a parent also. Raising kids as a parent, not just being there financially, emotionally, physically, mentally. Also, it's not just you anymore.
not at the moment, because I'm still currently working and trying to get myself back together as well.
You
too.
still full of it, Mr. Smith. I'm not giving you back $25,000 because you haven't paid any support for three. The $50,000 she can use to help take care of the other three as well, because you didn't take care of them.
Did she
The
use any
the
to
child
take
that's
care of them?
adopted, if the state of Tennessee allowed her to do it, now your remedy is going to be to go back into another court and ask to set aside the adoption. If the court doesn't set aside the adoption, if they want to set aside.
So he want the adoption not to be there, to set it aside and be a parent, but he also want a part of the $50,000. Like, you, as a man, you not making sense, dude. You not making sense. You not like, there's nothing you can justify on what you trying to be understood or comprehended. Like, you're not getting your point across on what's being said. You're not.
Aside the adoption because you weren't given notice, that's fine. You didn't ask me to set aside the adoption. You asked me to give you $25,000. You see what I mean?
Yes.
So you really don't want this child yourself. But now that you know she got money, you want some of it.
Not actually.
Yes, actually.
So the grievous behavior that you don't like is that she got $50,000 and didn't give you any money.
Well, she still did it without my consent as well. Too.
She sure did. So you go into court and ask the court to set aside the adoption.
So you setting your child up, y'all child up for adoption, to come to court and have the woman judge not bully, but have him come to realization of everybody else in the courtroom, men and women, is there also for him to agree that he don't want to deal with your kid. That's the reason why you set this last one up for adoption. That still don't justify him not being there. That still don't justify you set y'all kid up for adoption. But judge, also, you still don't have to, like...
Another court. Because I think that under the circumstances, when you didn't want another child and she didn't want another child, she knew she had a burden of caring for the children she was caring for, that it's not fair to her to keep taking this burden by herself. She found a way out. She gave this child a better home. She put herself in the position to have some money to...
Judge, even if... Well, going into the conversation of the verdict, when you knew of coming to the realization early on during this case, and you knew he didn't really care about this kid, he just wanted the money, why didn't you do your job and say, hey, do you want me to open up the case and you be there for your kid? Because I'm not giving you none of the money that she got for setting y'all kid up for adoption. Why didn't you say that either? Why are you just now trying to say that and make him look bad? And you didn't do that much of trying to make her look bad for setting y'all kid up for adoption either.
Do something more for the three children that remained at home, for you as a father to just walk out, even if you are going...
Because she's still not saying to him, okay, cool, you want to be the... Do you want to be there just for this one kid while she take care of the other three? Hey, you, Miss such and such, why do you just want to be there for these three kids and not there for the last one. That should have been, as a judge, that should be your argument.
To work, you still need to have contact with your children. You still need to know what's going on with them. You still need to be a father to them. So I'm going to order judgment for the defendant.
All rise. Judge Maybelline has ruled in favor of the defendant. The plaintiff's claim is denied.
So the defendant won the case, but to be honest with you, there's something about this that's not really sitting right with me. I feel like both of the
Oh, shit. God damn. I've been on here for a good a good 4 hours. I got on here at 2 o'clock, 2 a.m. It's now 6 something. It's the longest live stream podcast stream I've been on. I've been done. But thank y'all for joining in on your Point Across podcast where you are heard, welcome, love. If y'all like these segments, y'all like what I'm talking about, etc., please leave a like, comment, subscribe. I will be back on here later today. I'm not sure, but just turn on post notifications and you will be notified when I do go live. But I'm off here.